Doug, you know what it is?
Where's Tim?
No, you know what it is? It's 7 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
7 o'clock in St. Louis. It's also 7 o'clock in Chicago.
Well, that would be true. Yeah.
Kansas City. They're probably piping us in. Red hot takes. Morning After, Tim will be here. He's got a little thing this morning. Then he'll be here. We will be here to shepherd you through this Thursday, Doug.
All right. I can't imagine I'm going to be any good to you.
You're not going to be any good.
Well, no, not until Tim gets here. It's hard,
because of that.
Yeah.
All right. Other than that, we should be just fine.
I feel like I'm crippled. My takes have been crippled.
Welcome in. The Morning After is presented by Brown and Crouppen here on this Thursday, TMA, till 11 o'clock. You can get involved in the show. You already know that. The Air Comfort Service text line, 399-9646. The early days of the text to a radio show. Doug, do you remember that? You'd get a text, and I think you'd be so excited. Oh, wow, Bob and Baldwin. But hey, Bob, let's see what he has to say. It was like a Christmas present. You were so excited. And now this thing just shoots fireworks at you all day. You can't keep up.
Right.
But early on, it was so, oh, look, Doug, we got 2 texts during the break.
Oh, such a treat.
Let's try and read those when we come out. We'll come back and read both texts. And now, what do you think, Jackson? Hundreds per hour?
Yeah, hundreds per hour. Doug, I feel like you used to tell a story about when you were doing radio, maybe in Minnesota, how like no one was listening, and like you might have run out into the hallway and called into your own show at one point.
Oh yeah, we've had that happen. You have the producer call in,
and no one's the wiser.
No.
We used to take fax. You would fax the show.
Seriously?
Yes.
Like a take?
You could fax in your take, and on occasion, the great Brad McKernan would do some shows with it. He would sit in, and he would say, look, Morning, I got a fax. And I would say, what? And it had material on it. And it may have been stuff that he prepared.
Oh, my God.
But, Doug, we got it via fax.
Yeah, it's an exciting moment.
So you can text in, and many have already, saying, KG, 2 people in a row, in fact, said, KG, text me when Tim gets there. That's from Mr. Mudjack Mike. And who's your daddy? Let me know when Tim has arrived. He'll be here in, I think, the 8 o'clock hour.
Yeah.
You can call in. It's the Callier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines. We've had a big week. Barge Guy, was that yesterday, I think?
Yeah, Barge Guy went off the show yesterday in the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour.
Set the table. Calvin was Tony's leadoff man. We had Barge Guy.
Yeah.
Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Don't ignore the YouTube chat, Doug.
Well, I'll try not to.
Okay.
I can't see it. I got a speaker.
Adam Ingold in there.
Already?
Yeah, some folks are in there.
Okay.
All right, get on
Chopping
in.
it up. It's a good day to chop it up.
It really feels good. I'm going to tell you why Papers is bouncy. He is bouncy. We do have the Stiefel Studios, and then we have the polosplus.com dossier, all of it presented by Brown and Crouppen on this here Thursday. Jackson Burkett, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, KG, Chairman Kurt. Tim will be here shortly. Final show as a squad.
Yeah, until
next Monday.
Until we are in Jupiter.
When we're under the tent, hiding from the rain and players avoiding us.
Yeah, it's supposed to rain down there the first couple of days.
Monday is going to be potentially rainy.
Okay, we'll fight. We'll fight through that.
I think it works toward. It's supposed to be the first full squad workout.
Right.
I think this works to your advantage.
Yeah, it's like recess when it's raining outside in elementary school, and you have to stay inside, and we'll be there. Be like, hey, who's big for you, fellas? Really,
well, maybe with
set the tone.
Maybe with the new setup down there'll be a convenient place for us to get under a roof somewhere.
I watched that video that Hockman posted. Looks really good.
Yeah, it does.
I'm very interested to see how our setup's going to look.
Maybe they'll have a little suite off to the side for us.
Maybe.
KMOX may be the rights holders, but this is TMA time.
Right.
Damn right.
Kind of like we have Tina time for City SC. Now it's TMA time. But it only lasts a week at spring training. Yeah, Jackson's fired up. We got a Mizzou W last night. Hopefully you got a chance to watch this game because the back and forth.
Yeah.
So I went back to count this. Mizzou, Texas A&M. Texas A&M a couple weeks ago were 7-1 on top of the SEC. And in the last 5 minutes, I don't know if you counted this, Jackson. Do you know how many lead changes there were?
14?
Well, in the last 5 minutes, there were 8.
8?
Just in that sequence alone.
Yeah.
Mizzou would take the lead. A&M would take the lead. Mizzou take the lead, back, forth.
Yeah, it was 12 lead changes total, like up until the last minute. So I was sorry.
I mean, just in the last 5 minutes,
yeah,
8
it was
of
crazy.
Because you were like, we got it. And then the winning play, the alley-oop to Sean Phillips, a play they'd run earlier.
Yes, and Sean Phillips had the ball at the top when he ran perfectly, and it's honestly, I think, maybe harder to miss an alley-oop like that than it is to make it. but he found a way to miss it. But Dennis Gates goes right back to him. Martin, would you like Tiger Mike to regale us?
Tiger Mike. It's only 7:05, Doug, and it's time to get into the audio vault. This is Mike Kelly, the pride of Dupo, on the call.
All right, hit the lever pail.
Third left side of the court. Brings it middle of the floor. 10 on the shot clock, tip of the logo. Bounce it left side of the key. Mitchell. Alley-oop for Phillips for the flush, and Missouri's got the lead with 17 seconds to play. Griffin inbound. Pierce guards the ball. 4.1 to play. Griffin holds, looks. Bounces in into Agee. Agee faces up. He'll drive Phillips to the right side, spinning in the paint. Blocked by Phillips, pulled down by Mitchell. Missouri wins on the road. Sean Phillips with a block shot. Mark Mitchell grabs the ball for the rebound. And the Tigers improve to 7-4 and have their first 3-game winning streak in the SEC this season.
Boom.
Boom. 7-4 in the SEC. Resume type win on
3
the
in a row
road against A&M. Doesn't mean you're in the tournament, but damn, that was a big moment for folks who were a little sweating it a little bit on the bubble.
100%, man. That was, I mean, it's probably the best performance of the season, top to bottom. I think defensively they've had a lot to be desired, but offensive, as hot as Texas A&M was from deep in the first half, 11 made threes, to be in that game the whole time and not be, I mean, it's real. Those are back-breaking threes because a lot of them were hard to make. But Mizzou kept chipping away with them, stayed with them the whole game, and then found an opportunity to take a run. Took, I think, like a 7 or 8 point lead. Obviously, they're going to make a comeback at home. But big credit to Dennis Gates for not only he tightened up the rotation, only 7 guys playing last night. Trusted 7 guys to go.
Unheard of Dennis Yates that we saw the first 3 years as the head coach.
Right. Usually uses his depth, sometimes to his detriment. Last night, kept it tight, went back to that Sean Phillips play coming out of the timeout because he knew that it was a great, they knew Trent Pierce was red hot at that point, and they made it look like it was going to be a stagger screen for Trent Pierce to come up to the perimeter, go one-on-one or take a shot. Instead, he goes up over the top to Sean Phillips, running the same play. Big trust in his guys. That was a huge, huge victory and well executed top to bottom by the Tigers.
And the big man, Sean Phillips, this season can be frustrating at times, right? He's a monster of a man, at times frustrating. That was the Phillips game last night. We've had the Ishan Sharma game. We've had the Brady Dunlap game for the Billikens. That was the Sean Phillips game, the big man delivering. And, Doug, now your Tigers in a great spot to make it to the NCAA tournament. We believe the Billikens are in a decent – Joe Lenardi, friend of the show, says they're in. But I did hear Josh Schertz say yesterday, yeah, well, if we lose all the rest of our games, then we're not in. So you got to keep winning. First time since 2013, potentially, that SLU, Mizzou, and the Illini will all be in the tournament at the same time. Huge night.
That will be fun.
For the Tigers.
I feel like sometimes Gates and Mizzou face some criticism for not being ready coming out of timeouts, not having a good play drawn up. But last night they had a great play drawn up, and then A&M had a chance at the other end and just looked like they were kind of ad-libbing it there at the end.
Yeah, and really good
defense. Flip of what you usually get.
Right, and that's a big, if you remember the Georgia game where they made a basket in a similar situation with 2 seconds left driving, going right at Sean Phillips. Sean Phillips plays great defense at the end, doesn't foul because it's that the refs want to blow the whistle at home on a contact play at the rim. Sean Phillips does a really good job of staying vertical, getting the block, and securing the win. That was well executed from everybody there in the last 5 minutes. And to Doug's point, they've kind of struggled with that in some of these close games.
Yeah, how they finish, how they design plays. But the play before, so A&M actually had 2 chances to win it. The play before, would that be the penultimate play?
The penultimate play.
The play before the last play.
The final possession.
I was screaming at the TV for a replay. What happened?
It was unbelievable.
God bless the SEC network. A lot of money for the SEC.
Yeah, company.
All I wanted. This was not ESPN Plus.
No.
Because the ball got kind of kicked around, knocked around. I'm like, did it go off of them? Was there what happened? You saw Dennis Gates even kind of.
They gave him a timeout.
Talking to the officials, but didn't you want to see what the hell happened?
100%.
How did Mizzou not get that ball was my question.
Right. It was fought after. The ball was around. Nobody had possession of it. To call a timeout, you need to have possession of the basketball. I don't know how you can say definitively that anybody had possession, but they gave Texas A&M a timeout with 4.1 seconds left. When they weren't holding the basketball, it was being tipped around. I guess you could make a claim that the ref was late on the whistle to give them the timeout. But either way, I thought that was BS. And if they would have lost, I really would have pointed at that as you just can't allow that to happen. And they didn't show a single replay of it.
It's like they didn't have a camera on the baseline there to see that shot.
And they went back to the previous play, which was great because it was the Phillips dunk that put Mizzou ahead. They froze the screen for like 20 seconds, I guess, to drop. Hey, take a look here.
Yeah.
Okay, but after that, there was a key moment. We did not get a replay, Doug. We just could not get a replay.
No, and it almost cost them the game.
I know, yeah. You gave them a possession there with 4 seconds, and then you allow them to the timeout. I couldn't believe it. And it was that's an SEC. It's a classic SEC thing. The first half there was like 6 total fouls called. It was flying by. Second half it was foul. But that's what the SEC is all about.
I think the fact you survived that first half when they were just banking shit.
11 threes, man.
When you're only down 5.
Yeah, right.
I mean, in college basketball, if you're down 8 or 9 at halftime, it's fine. You can be down 12. You're fine.
Mizzou was down 8 with less than 8 minutes to go.
Yeah.
And you didn't think it was over by any stretch.
No, and really, I mean, like T.O. Barrett played outstanding. That steal he had under the basket on a missed shot. Fantastic, great energy he brought. A huge credit to both T.O. Barrett and Anthony Robinson because Texas A&M plays that press all game long. Make, miss, turnover. They're going to be pressuring you all the way up the floor. Very few turnovers between those two. Really, really good job.
I like what Gabe Durham puts on his homer hat. And he had a tweet last night. He said, is it me or are the refs kind of holding the ball after a made basket while allowing A&M to set up the press?
It's a weird thing that Mizzou is infatuated with, where after a made basket, they'll flip the ball to the ref, which is unnecessary. You can just take it out of the basket.
Go. Watch SLU.
Yeah,
take
exactly.
it and go.
Their SLU is so good after a made basket of pushing the ball, which is really a backbreaker
it's through the
for
net,
teams.
and then it's going up the court.
Yeah, Mizzou has a weird thing where they like to flip it to the ref, and it was evident Pat Adams, the head referee last night, he was like getting frustrated with them flipping the ball to them. So at a point, the Mizzou player flipped him a ball, and he just got out of the way and let it roll all the way to the sideline. Like, it was evident that they weren't on board with that, and I don't know why Mizzou was infatuated with doing that because you're just allowing them to set up.
Are they too polite? Here you go, Mr. Referee.
I don't know what the deal is with that. They've done it all season. They've done it ever since Gates has got there. That's like a thing they do is flip the ball to the ref after a made shot, which is not necessary.
I remember reading a story years ago when the Boston Celtics were the fast pace up and down the court just as fast as they could possibly go, even after an opponent's make. So much so that they had special thin nets put up on the rims so that the ball got through the net a split second quicker than it otherwise would have.
That's awesome.
That was Boston, you say?
Yeah, the Celtics.
Before the Patriots started cheating, the Celtics found an edge.
Was that like a Red Auerbach move? Like
I think it was, yeah.
Next level Red Auerbach.
We wanted to get to the hoop as soon as it can.
And one of the best basketball minds ever.
Guys, the ref fired one back at Mitchell at one point from the Golden Hoosier shoe.
Yeah.
In other words, the refs were like, I don't need this.
I think he stopped play early in the game to talk to Dennis Gates and say, hey, stop having your guys throw me the ball.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could call delay a game on it because the 5-second clock would only start once you get possession of it. And so, like, they want you to grab it as soon as possible. I don't know the exact rules on that.
Guys, can we use this hour without Tim for Jackson to fully explain the NBA's All-Star Game? Jackson, would you like to?
No, thank you.
Well, what's happening with that?
What's the format? I don't even know.
I'm honestly not positive at this moment. They change it around so damn much. And last year was like a round-robin tournament kind of thing. I think they're doing the same thing.
The All-Star Games in all the sports used to be one of the highlights of the sports calendar. And now 3 of the 4 have just absolutely fallen apart completely.
Yeah. Would the one be Major League Baseball?
Baseball still looks like a baseball game, but the others don't look anything at all like the sport.
Yeah.
So a headline, Nick Wright, he's out of Fox Sports 1.
I know what you're
I don't know if he was, is he engagement farming?
He's joking.
Is he looking for clicks? He said, what about black guys against white guys? That was his suggestion instead of the Euros
that would
against
probably
the
get
Americans.
huge ratings. I'm not sure you could put a white American team out there. You'd need a lot of European help.
It would have to be. That's what he said. He said you have to use the Eastern European guys. It'd be a tough time to be. Yeah, it'd be tough to I'm going to purchase the team white jersey.
Let's go whites. Just like the chants in the crowd.
I did see that on Bill Simmons' pod.
Guys, who cares about Mizzou? More talk about the average number of sexual partners. Just kidding. MIZ. That's the mayor of Melville with a callback to Wednesday's program.
Jaden Stone, Australian himself. Good little game
last night. Is he Australian?
Yeah, he's from Perth.
I didn't know that.
He is. There's a fantastic interview he gave after the South Carolina game that I highly recommend people go watch. If you follow Gabe DeArmond, Power Mizzou on Twitter, he tweeted it out a few days ago. Jaden Stone is a very intelligent young man. And very articulate at that.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
It's the U.S. versus the world. You're supposed to know this, Papers.
Yeah, that's right. Who
cares?
Come on, man.
Nobody
Missouri
cares.
just got a huge road win, baby.
You're bouncy today. Did you get up extra early because you were just so darn excited to be? You're wearing your Tigers sweatshirt.
I am wearing my. No, I woke up at the same time. I fell asleep late because I was exhilarated after that victory.
Really?
Yeah, I was fired up.
Did you yell out the back window? Did you yell at the
No, I was
porch?
standing though on that last possession, very close to my television.
Were you really?
Yeah, and then turned around. And,
See, for all the Mizzou fans, nothing ever goes our way. You got to remember games like that when it did work out.
yeah, 100%. And it wasn't like it was given to them. They went out and took it. You know, it was back and forth game, really exciting basketball game. From the 4-minute mark until about 1:30, there was no dead ball. There was no whistles. There was no dead ball. It was just back and forth lead changes for like 3 minutes there, and that was awesome.
Got Mizzou plus 350 with 7 minutes left from the 618. Good little wager
hit.
there.
Good
So
hit.
now Mizzou is 17-7, 7-4 in the conference, and they have wins over Florida and Kentucky.
Florida at Kentucky at Texas A&M. That's a nice little 3-pack right there, especially considering what Florida's done since Missouri beat them.
So
Oh, you got Texas coming up, Doug. Can I sell you on 8-4?
Sure.
Huge
Okay.
opportunity on Saturday. Texas at home.
Vanderbilt. Next week, we'll be at the brass ring eating chicken wings, being shamed by Doug, hopefully with Mizzou in the background.
Gettable.
Oh, that's
Vandy at home.
You'll probably win that one.
It's gettable.
9-4. At
Arkansas on the road will be
Let's
tough.
say you get nicked.
gonna be tough.
We've
You
been
might get
optimistic.
nicked. You get nicked.
9-5. Tennessee at home. That's a big one. 24th. Is that the night SLU plays at Dayton, Doug, the same night?
I don't know the schedule.
How do you not know the schedule?
Well, I'm not looking at it.
So you're 9-5. You got Tennessee. What if I'm just negative and say you lose? 9-6. At Mississippi State, got to have it.
Yeah.
10-6.
I think that's the threshold right there. Is 10 wins in the SEC. I think will get you in, especially
I haven't even taken you to Oklahoma yet, where maybe
Right.
that's number 11.
a team you've already beaten. Yeah, no, that I think 10 wins with wins against Florida, at Kentucky, at Texas A&M would get you your ticket punched, Martin.
I feel 11-7 is very attainable. That's
Yeah.
4-3 down the stretch.
That would
So then-
that would match their I believe they're high in the SEC with Dennis Gates. I think 11 wins is the most they've had. Maybe 12 in that 2023 season.
And then the narrative on Dennis Gates would be the guy you wanted to fire after the bragging rights game, who's got a great recruiting. We basically said after the bragging rights game, if you want to fire him, you got to wait a year because they have a great recruiting class. Now, Doug, that same guy may be in the tournament 3 out of 4 years, which
Pretty
at
good
Mizzou,
track
that's
record.
high level.
Right,
Yeah.
right. But a big opportunity to keep the momentum rolling
Sure.
with Texas on Saturday. It's what you got to focus on. But yeah, that right there was that makes up for the LSU loss or the Ole Miss loss. Like you've mitigated that now with that kind of win.
Unfortunately, Mizzou's not getting in. That's from the Doug's Dungeon Dweller.
Well, we'll have to see on that.
Looks like Doug's Dungeon Dweller has his own bracketology, separate from friend of the show, Joe Lenardi.
Yeah, they're currently a bubble team, and they just got a win that can catapult bubble teams into a right side of the bubble.
Guys,
Well,
talk
if-
about
if-
Lindenwood.
If they're a bubble team now, they better keep the pedal to the metal here.
Yep.
They better have a really good wrap up to the season.
100%. That was the opposite of what they had last year,
Yeah.
where they were great in January and February, and then and towards the end of February they started to tailspin. Some would say Dennis Gates' appearance on this show, offering me a scholarship, and then them falling on their face might have been correlated. I don't see how that could be possible.
Poor recruiting move on his
Yeah,
part.
I guess.
But if you're counting on just going 4-3, that might be pushing it. That might not be good enough.
we'll see. I mean,
If they're a bubble team and you finish up almost 500, you're really pretty close to still probably on the bubble.
Right. I think, yes, you would want to be in a better spot, but it's the kind of wins they have with it. It's not just against South Carolina and Oklahoma. It's beating the best team in the SEC in Florida, on the road in Kentucky, who's one of the best 3 teams there, and then on the road at A&M.
Papers, this will surprise you, but Eric in the Central West End not happy with the show or with Mizzou. Dennis Gates still sucks. That's from Eric in the Central West End, who's been busy on that text line, Doug. It started early with, thank God I thought Tim wasn't going to be there. When will you guys start calling the listeners? Text me when you talk about something that people care about. Wait a minute. 5 minutes into the show, you're playing Mizzou basketball highlights. Literally no one, and I mean no one cares.
Hey,
This is all from Eric in the Central West End.
All
Oh, interesting.
Americans. And he wants to be your co-host on Friday.
No, Marshy said he's in. Marshy will be
Oh,
here.
is he?
Marshy
Really?
will be here tomorrow, 7 a.m. Me, Doug, Marshy, KG.
Chopping it up.
Yeah, big chop up
But
Friday.
no listeners.
No listeners invited.
Okay.
No listeners invited.
So if they want to come down to the show and just sit in, the answer is Francesca asked.
No. No.
Hard no.
Yeah, that's going to be a hard no. But, appreciate it.
Holy crap, Jackson, I listened to the words to Mr. Brightside. You're right. It's a cuck song.
I wasn't really, I didn't think I was being very...
You weren't breaking news then?
No. I think that's been well documented, but I'm glad people are going back and listening.
What is a cuck song? The Jerkwood from Kirkwood went back and listened just because of you.
Hell yeah.
Jackson, will you live stream watching Mizzou in the tournament?
Yeah, I've done it every year, so might as well do it again.
That may swing my rooting interest from Mahomes' long body.
Yeah, I will. If Missouri gets in the tournament, I will live stream their games.
11-7 in the SEC isn't good enough? Question mark. I think we all said it for sure would be.
I think it would be. I think it would.
SEC being down a little bit. It's not one of those years where they're going to get 14.
Right. It's still going to be. I think probably 9 or 10 bids, and I think if you have 11 wins in a deep conference, maybe not a top-heavy conference, but a deep conference, pretty good. It's no big, like the Big Ten this year is, in my opinion, a different category when you have what they have, Michigan and Illinois.
I just think they might still be kind of right there on the bubble if that's how they finish.
You think 11-7 would still?
I think it would probably get them in, but I don't think it would rubber stamp it.
Sure. I believe they were 11-7 in the SEC last year, but they did have the win against Kansas in the non-conference. They do not have a very good non-conference resume, but they did not lose any of those quad 3 or quad 4 games, which would really hurt you if you're a team on the bubble. So,
and you never know if some of these smaller conferences has a surprise in the conference tournament where some team gets in that you didn't think was going to get in.
Sure.
Like the Atlantic 10. If SLU should lose the Atlantic 10 final, they're still going to get in.
Right.
But whoever beats them is going to get in, too.
Right. Like if George Mason goes and wins the A10 tournament, that would turn it probably into a 2-bid league.
Guys, this show blows without Timmy. That's from 3 off the tee.
Leave us alone.
Morning, fellas, going to get a name change.
March 1st.
It's not this time of season, right? March 1st.
March 1st, yeah.
Just around the corner. Guys, I'm about to start a TikTok daily video series. The day number acts of doing something stupid every day until TMA changes my name. I really regret my January name change. That's from Dickie O from Cedar Hill.
Well, try to get
he's
over
having
it,
a lot of he's having a lot of regret, Doug, about his name change.
Why would that bother a man?
But I'd be interested to see the TikTok series. So I'm kind of inclined to not change it just so I can see his daily TikToks of him like trying to
stunts.
Shove 12 hot dogs in his mouth.
Who's the guy you called a cretin the other day that does Doherty, the kid on YouTube?
Oh, Jack Doherty, yeah.
So maybe this guy's stealing the Jack Doherty playbook.
Yeah.
Doing stupid stunts until we take notice.
Good way to make some money.
Doug, did you buy that hovercraft I sent you a picture of yesterday? And
I'd like to have
the
one.
gentleman actually sent you a picture of a hovercraft.
I've seen pictures of them. I've seen the videos of Bubba Watson's hovercraft.
Yeah. It's like a land boat is the best way I could describe it. It's got like an inflatable bottom that can go across water.
Just kind of skims across the grass.
Right, but like barely. And I think you could go in like sand traps or something like that.
Oh, sure.
Even though that seems like that would be a little maybe overkill.
You'd probably park it outside the trap and walk in.
Miss Kitty's carpet stain. Is Doug even there? I think Doug just spoke.
I think I'm here.
Hey, Doug.
Here.
You guys are doing great. We don't need Tim. That's from Doug's Dungeon Dweller. He's
watch
back
it.
for more.
Watch it.
Baldwin Bandit, 10-8 last year in the SEC, and they were a 6 seed. So think about it.
Yeah, but again,
The
they
10-8 last year was stronger than this year's 11-7.
Yes, the 10-8 featured a win on the road at Florida, win against Alabama, and you had the Kansas game in the non-conference when they were the number 1 team in the country. So not all records are the same, but I do think that 11-7 would punch their ticket.
Guys, why no love for Dvorsky?
Dalibor
Dvorsky had the go-ahead goal for Slovakia.
Oh, hell yeah.
In their win yesterday. They took down Finland, who is, of course, the defending gold medal champions.
Really?
Yeah.
The Finnish?
But they weren't using NHL players the last couple of times.
In the Olympics.
Got it. Dalibor Dvorsky. You got the U.S. playing today. This is like an update for papers later. U.S. versus Latvia, 2:10 St. Louis time. The Kachuk boys on the ice against Latvia.
How good can Latvia be?
That's where Kristaps Porzingis is from.
Think about it, Doug.
Are there a lot of NHL players? I don't think he's going to help him in the hockey.
He's 7 feet tall. Put him between the pipes.
Yeah, he might be a good netminder.
We just noticed that Radek Fox. He's on Czechia, I believe. That's one of those countries. It's over there somewhere.
Yeah, could you point to Latvia quickly on a map?
I feel like it's near Czechia.
I mean,
And by the way, Team Canada will play at 9:40 against Czechia, Binner, and Pareko.
Are those the Balkans? Balkan territories?
I feel like it's part of the broken off USSR, maybe?
Right. Well, aren't some of those countries a part of the Balkans?
Balkans is that Brad Underwood territory, a little below there, I believe. The U.S. plays at 2:10 against Latvia. Team Canada, 9:40. Doug, that's all part of the dossier, which is brought to you by PolosPlus.com. We've all been wearing I'm waiting for my gear to arrive, but then I will be happy to
Yeah, I've been
display
rocking it. I got one. My new winter coat is from
I got to tell
PolosPlus.com.
you, just go to the website. I
Yeah.
really enjoyed perusing.
It's a great peruse.
PolosPlus.com brings you the dossier. It's the Stiefel Studios for the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. I'm going to scan to my Martin, about to just start reading Olympic box scores.
Yeah, that's from Kitty
Kitty
Bates.
Bates?
Yeah,
There's nothing Martin hates more than the YouTube chat.
we're reading it right now.
Leave us alone.
Libby Jackie DiCaprio. Nothing Martin hates more than you. It's to my right. I glance up, though. I give it the Ed Herman glance. Just like not all schedules are the same, not all whiskeys are called bourbon. Think about that, Doug.
Okay.
Not all schedules are the same.
Someone says I need to go much shorter with my hair. Should I get my hair cut?
Looks like Jackson got a little trim of the hair for spring training. Is
I
that
didn't.
accurate?
No, but I probably should get a haircut.
Jackson needs to go much shorter with the hair.
Much shorter. So my hair's not that long.
Public school geography with TMA.
Yeah. Latvia is right between Estonia and Lithuania.
Here it is.
You know where Poland is, probably.
Yeah.
Northeast of Poland is Lithuania. North of Lithuania is Latvia.
And that's where Šarūnas Maršalonis, he was from Lithuania.
And due east of Latvia is Russia.
Yeah. On the coast of the Baltic Sea. So there you go, Martin. It's good to nail that down.
Okay.
And you can freehand a map of the United States, but
United
you could not
States.
freehand
Not Europe.
Europe into the former Soviet Union.
No, I mean, that's too.
The one that'll really jam you up is that Bosnia area because you get
Oh, yeah.
Well, and
Montenegro.
Herzegovina.
And it changes. They change their names.
Well, it's
sometimes.
Yugoslavia.
What happened to Czechoslovakia? Gone.
Well, now it's Czech Republic.
But it
And then
broke up.
Slovakia with
Yeah,
Dvorsky.
I know.
It all goes back to Dalibor.
What time do these hockey games? Are they playing in the afternoons?
With the ones today, I believe I was reading the schedule. So 9-ish our time
Yeah.
is like 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah,
over there.
right.
You got the U.S. playing later in the day, which would be about 8 o'clock their time, 2 o'clock our time.
Got it.
Did you watch Jordan Stoltz skate last night, speed skater?
Doug, I don't acknowledge the Olympics because that's on News Channel 5.
All right.
I didn't.
Well, he's supposed to be the greatest to ever do it now. And he won easily his 1,000-meter speed skating. Really good speed skater.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Big Show. What are we talking about? That kind of sums up this show every day.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, we don't know.
People will say to me, "Oh, I heard when you guys were talking." I'm like, "I'm sorry, what was it?"
Yeah. You're gonna have to give me
People-
an exact time.
Oh, you guys brought up. It's like the clip you have where the guy says, "Yeah, you're talking about Ice-T."
Yeah.
That's how I feel every day about this show when people say, "I heard that segment," and I'm sorry, what happened? Was I there?
Yeah.
It's not even Czech Republic anymore, right? It's
It's not.
Slovakia, and then the other half. I thought the other half was the Czech Republic.
For sure. That's where Prague is.
Gosh.
Is it? It's,
Gotta do the show
And
prep.
what's Chechnya?
That is
That's
like
a
south
Russian,
of Russia.
former Russian
Yeah.
territory.
Right.
And now is it on its own, Doug?
Okay. But what's if it's not the Czech Republic anymore? What is
It
it?
is. It is the Czech
I
Republic.
believe it is.
Is it? No. Now it's Czechia.
No.
Also known
That's
as.
what it says. Yeah, Chechnya.
Also known as.
CZECHIA.
So Czechia is the former Czech Republic?
I guess.
Gosh, we did learn a lot on this show.
And that's between Austria and Germany.
Yeah.
On the east side.
okay.
Right. Prague. That's where Prague is.
It's not our fault to keep changing things.
No,
Right.
it isn't at all.
It's- I'm trying to watch the Missouri Tigers beat Texas A&M. I can't keep up with Eastern European name changes. You know, it's difficult.
Yeah, I think my dad may have bombed some of these places, so I should pay attention to what's what.
That's kind of a baller move. You're at the bar. You're at the American Legion. Where is it? Yeah, we bombed them.
Yeah, I think we bombed you.
Start looking at maps.
Other people like, yeah, we went there on a great trip. No, we bombed them. Guys, isn't Jackson Latvian Orthodox? That's from Birthday Hawk.
No, George Costanza tried being Latvian Orthodox, but it didn't work out for him.
Jesus, did he just ask you what time the games were? You just read it 3 seconds earlier.
Sometimes I
Check out a little bit?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I know the time difference because Well, European soccer obviously played in Italy. And if you want to watch a game, it's usually afternoon if it's a night game or morning if it's an afternoon game.
Come on, Tim. Never would have allowed a geography segment, especially at 7-2. That's from the St.
Well,
Raphael.
we're talking about countries and we're not sure where they are.
We're also in 7-1.
And I was going to say, to be fair, which means we're mismanaging the clock, which is sort of a TMA tradition.
Sure.
Which means we should probably take a break. 7:30 here. It is TMA, brought to you by Brown and Crouppen, Martin, Doug, Chairman Kurt, Jackson Burkett. Sometimes we use the Bennett in there as well. The gang's all here. Tim will be here in the 8 o'clock hour. Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Nobody loves the chat more than I do, Doug. We've got the Stiefel Studios and a lot of texts. But a lot of people early on thought Mike Kelly called the game from home. They thought the call was a little quiet.
The audio was kind of weird. But that was the only place I could get Dennis Gates' post-game sound, was from radio, because no one posted any video of it, anything, nowhere. It's really frustrating.
Which is kind of a big win.
It's like really frustrating.
You know what? Actually, I'm going to check my email because their PR guy does actually a really good job of sending stuff out. I will give a check for you, Papers. We may have audio. How about that?
I have audio of Dennis Gates' post-game, but I got it from radio.
Talking to Mike.
Or Chris Trevino.
I would love that.
Yeah, I got it.
Even better. It's a huge show, Doug. It's a big Thursday edition.
It feels like it.
You can feel the energy in the room. It's TMA, brought to you by Brown and Crouppen. Jackson, what's the theme today?
Well, this is just for the Missouri victory.
This is just you riding high?
Yeah.
You know whose birthday it is?
Whose?
Gucci Mane.
Really?
Doug, you a big Gucci Mane guy?
No.
Guwap? Hell yeah. I'm going to play some Gucci Mane.
You know whose birthday it is today?
Who?
Michael McDonald.
Oh, really?
Oh.
What a combo. We'll play Gucci Mane. We'll get to the Doobie Brothers.
That's a great one-two
Michael
punch.
McDonald, how old? I'd say 73.
I actually looked this up last night. It's also Josh Brolin's birthday.
Really?
Love Josh Brolin.
Oh, he had a big year this year.
He
Really
has big
year.
ears?
He had, he had a big year this year.
Does Josh Brolin have big ears? Text in and call in. It's a big year
Yes.
for Josh Brolin.
He had Weapons, the movie Weapons, which was really
It was
good.
a weird. We watched that.
Really?
Kind of a weird deal.
Did you
yeah.
enjoy it? I really liked it.
Yeah, but just kind of hard to explain, right?
I would
Just
say. yeah.
weird.
And they did the new Knives Out movie, too. So big 1-2 punch for Mr. Brolin.
Big years for Josh Brolin. Michael McDonald's birthday. Pride of Ferguson.
Really?
McClure, I believe.
Nice.
How do you not know that? You're like,
I'm
what?
sorry.
What's been out there for a while?
You're the one who told me that Colin Firth went to Parkway North.
No, Colin Firth went to Hazelwood West.
Hazelwood West, either way.
The King's Speech.
Even
the great actor
It's so-
went to Hazelwood. It sounds like something TMA would make up.
Yes,
It's
it
actually
does.
true.
Kyle McClellan was a Hazelwood West guy, too.
That is
right?
correct. Matt Weiner, NBA TV,
Oh.
Hazelwood West.
Okay.
Text in where you went to high school. Gucci Mane, I think he went to Afton.
Oh, did he really?
Gucci Mane went to Afton.
John Goodman went to Afton.
Yeah. They were in the same class. How old's Gucci Mane? Probably 48.
I don't have the dates papers. I just know
bet
what
he's-
to say.
I bet
Oh,
he's-
he was born in 80, so he's 46.
46, okay. Hell yeah.
What is this, the Oscars? From the Marquette Pisser, who I think was getting sideways on a number of topics.
Yeah, he wasn't
yesterday.
happy yesterday. Well, what are they going to do? I say he. It could be a she.
Doubtful. And you have to say pissa. You can't say pisser.
Guys, just tuning in. Where the heck's Tim?
Okay.
He'll be here
From Bano.
early in the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour.
Guys, I'd like to request Gucci Wasted or Lemonade. That's from Eric in the Central West End, who will not
Lemonade's
be
great.
co-hosting tomorrow. That's just in. Marshy Marsh will be here.
Lemonade's great.
What was the offer to come in and just say, hey, just opportunity to shine with the boys?
Yeah, that's not really something that
Just a
we're looking to
friend
do
thing.
for people who have maybe an axe to grind or,
They come in and just annihilate the day.
have no accountability. Like they can say whatever they want and not be held accountable. Not really looking for that on the Friday before we go down to Jupiter.
I wouldn't think so.
So
Just friendly banter.
I said yesterday we're going to run the football. We're going to hand the ball off to our
You
running
can
backs.
choose some clock, Doug.
Yeah, we're going to hand the ball off to our running back and not try to get creative. Just do what we know works.
Not going to get creative.
Well, we'll get creative with the fellas, but we're not going to get creative.
We'll run it right up the middle 3 times. If it's 10-7, Doug, going to the fourth quarter, we've got them right where we want them. That's what Ricky Pohl said.
Fisher.
John Fox, who had some success as an NFL head coach, when he was in Carolina, he said, all week, man, Foxy would just say, you just needed to be a 3-point game in the fourth quarter. Just make it 13-10, 10-7. And he had played for Mike Martz, who liked to win 50-0 if possible.
Yeah.
And then he went to John Fox, who would say, you just want to come down to a field goal. Just be 3 points down. Keep it 10-7, 13-10.
Why would you want that?
Because
I prefer
guess,
50-0.
I agree, but I guess some coaches, that was their formula. Guys, mismanaging the clock, a TMA tradition. There's your slogan.
Okay, stop it.
What's from Bob on the East Side?
Cut it out.
I think he was complimenting us.
We get it done.
We get it done. We're mismanaging the clock today, but tomorrow Jackson's going to run some clock. Choose some clock.
No, it's going to be a fun show. It's going to be different. It's not going to sound like what you probably are used to on a day in day out basis, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be good. Marshy's great. Love having him in here anytime we can, and it'll be.
Is he about your age?
Yeah, he's maybe a year older. Yeah.
In that range.
Does it really affect a lot of listeners if we go like a minute or two over on a certain segment?
Yeah, it really starts to
People
grind.
have their days turned upside down.
They have stopwatches, and when we go over, it really frustrates them. They keep journals and such.
They're late to sales meetings. Sorry, TMA was a little off on their clock.
Yeah, I had to wait around for Gabe.
Guys, I didn't tune in for a freaking geography lesson. Can we please discuss Miles Michaelis signing with the Nats? That's from Tommy Two Guns.
Doug, your thoughts?
Well,
The floor is yours, Doug.
I'm happy for him. He wasn't quite ready to retire. He was a good soldier here. He was a
Yeah,
good egg. He
good
had
on him.
He had some really good years here.
He was great to us last year at
He
spring
was.
training.
He's a good
Great
guy.
interview.
It
Yeah.
was fun to talk to.
Really fun.
Well liked. Put in 4 or 5 pretty solid seasons here. One outstanding season.
Yeah.
Not afraid to throw it right down the middle and just see what happens. Oh, I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
Yeah, he's kind of me. That's me tomorrow. Throw it down the
He'll
middle.
say, you know what? I don't know how I got 6 shutout innings out of it. Then the next game, I don't know what happened. I gave up 11 runs.
Yeah.
What?
Didn't he say he wanted to sign with the team
He
to
did.
train next to Jupiter? And Washington does train right up the street.
Oh, really? Are they also in are they in Palm
They're in
Beach?
that Vieira.
They're right up
Okay.
there.
Yeah.
So he told his agent, I'm sure, yeah, man, I just kind of want to pitch for a team that's nearby.
Yeah.
He basically said, I want to sleep in my own bed.
That's fair.
Just so spring training is convenient for a month and a half.
Well, he's from Jupiter, is he not?
Yes.
He is, but spring training only lasts a month and a half.
Like if you have a chance to win the World Series, Doug, you might go to Tampa
Yeah.
for a week or
Yeah.
a month, spring training.
Yeah.
And if you got all the money in the world, I mean, who cares where you go to spring
gobs
training?
of money.
You guys seen the spring training hats that they've been wearing?
I have not.
Kind of smooth.
What do they look like?
They got like a little flower on them. KG, you seen those?
flower?
Oh, I did see this.
They're pretty good. Check them
Doug's
out.
going to have a problem with the flower.
Okay.
No, they look good. I don't know what the.
I saw the video of the big batting cages that have expanded all that and the increased weight rooms. I just wonder how much of that didn't they have before? I mean, is 2 more batting cages going to make the difference?
I think maybe not updated as much. I don't know.
How can you update a batting cage?
Well, you put a new one in. That would be, I guess, the update.
Okay, but is that going to make your players better?
Probably not. But what
I
are you
guess
gonna do?
you want to have it. I guess.
It's an ornate grapefruit tucked alongside the interlocking STL. Oh, it looks pretty smooth.
Huh.
Yeah,
That makes sense. Grapefruit League.
sure.
The text audit will tell you that a lot of people are still sideways about our geography issues. But
Why?
Oh, we're going to go all the way through Eastern Europe now.
Yeah.
no,
Because it's misunderstood. Where is Bucharest? Anybody?
there is Chechnya is the former Soviet Union. Chechnya
Yeah.
is different,
Chechnya is different than Chechnya.
which apparently is pronounced Cheka.
Cheka?
Cheka.
Yeah.
Hey, you from a Cheka?
Microphone Cheka.
Do you know material?
Well, where's Cheka? If it's not
That's the
Chechnya.
Czech
It's Czech
Republic thing.
Republic.
It's
Yes.
all the same thing.
No, Chechnya
no,
is
it's
different.
not.
Chechnya
That's
is
the
a
whole
Then
different.
where
point.
is it?
They're different. Chechnya is not what we were talking about earlier.
No.
Or maybe it was, but we were talking about Czech as well. Baldwin Beerbud says, as a former teacher, Chairman Kurt, are you pulling your hair out? Are you dismayed with the conversation, Kurt?
I stick more to like the Latin American countries.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm as lost as you all
South
are.
America, Western Europe, that's where you. Yeah, this is uncharted territory for us all.
Yeah, I'm just sitting this play out. You boys just keep doing your thing.
Texter of the day, early candidate in the 7 o'clock hour from the 618. These countries can only change their names the first week of the month.
They have the same
That's
policy.
brilliant.
Yeah.
From the 618, who doesn't have a name in there.
Yeah. Chechnya is just north of Georgia. Not to be confused with the Peach
SEC
States.
country?
Right, yeah. Yeah, Chechnya is, it's, they have naming rights to their stadium.
Chechnya just means more.
Yeah, right.
Baldwin Bob wraps it all up, says, Jesus, LMFAO.
Hey, listen,
Leave us alone.
the boys are trying.
Is Tim here?
No, he's not. Not yet.
What if Mo just walked into the complex? Hey, guys.
What if I had Mo on to co-host the show tomorrow?
He might do it.
That'd be interesting.
That'd be funny.
Have
I
you
think the show's in a great spot.
have you really been studying the roster and the faces?
I have, yes.
Because I was kind
honestly?
of thinking
Yeah.
yesterday of a bit. I kind of want to show you like an unnamed player and just see where you're at with that.
That could get tough. But yeah, it's tough though, because I have the theory about hats and how you look obviously different with or without the hat. And all the pictures I've been studying have hats, obviously. So I might run into an issue when they're not wearing their hat.
Oh, no.
I'll walk into the clubhouse and be like, fellas, can you don your hats, please? So I can,
And don't sit in somebody else's locker.
please, for the love of God, don't do that.
Hey, Mr. Fitz. What's that? No, I'm not Dickie Fitz. That's him over
Dickie
there.
Fitz, big boy, 6'3", 230.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, big boy. So
And who's the other guy?
It'll be easy to
Blaze
spot.
Jordan?
Blaze Jordan, another big fella.
Kind of a,
Big fella. So
They're all from the Northeast, those Red Sox fellows. They
Yeah.
bulk up for the winter.
Raw boned.
I'm sad we won't get a chance to visit with our friend Lucan Baker again.
Oh, yeah.
He was fun last year.
Nice
People
gentleman.
People
Yeah.
were watching the show and then texting it
What
on his
Claves call him?
thighs. Pleasant gentleman.
Pleasant gentleman.
You know what, man? He's a pleasant gentleman. Well, okay, we were asking about his chances to make the squad. Yeah, he's a pleasant gentleman.
Yeah.
You think Blaze Jordan has a chance to make the team? Probably not.
I don't think so.
Not.
I do not think so.
Guys, the Olympics are so ass. That's from Al Formicola's burner.
I'm
does
not
that mean?
I'm not a big winter Olympiad guy.
Really?
Why not? It's fun to see.
I prefer summer, But there's some stuff with the winter I like. But like the skiing and some of the sledding.
Why do you hate Breezy Johnson?
I don't hate Breezy Johnson. Some of the skating stuff, but like I like the track and field. I like the swimming.
Yeah.
I like all that stuff.
Well, that's 2 years away.
I know it. Where's the next Summer Olympiad?
Well, L.A.
LA.
Oh, that's right. Jeez, Jackson. I forgot that Stan Kroenke is suing billboard companies because he can't advertise.
You see, there was a Ukrainian slider ready to compete, and he had pictures of some people who were killed in the war, and the Olympic Committee wouldn't let him compete.
IOC
Said, no, you're out.
I'm still thinking
Kind of rough way to go.
Yeah, I think so.
Do all that training, then get there, and
Yeah.
because of his stickers on your helmet, they tell you, no, that's a political statement. You're out.
I'm still thinking about the Norwegian guy who admitted to cheating on his girlfriend.
Is there any kind of follow-up there?
I wanted to pull the audio, but obviously it's in Norwegian, so it's gonna
Not
be
that the
tough.
guilt was weighing on his mind or anything. He just wins the medal, and he confesses to cheating on his girlfriend.
He said he thought committing social suicide was the answer there.
Oh God. Yeah.
Well, he did.
Yeah. Although he still takes home the medal.
Still gets the medal.
Yeah.
Some of the medals are breaking. Have you seen that
Yeah,
story?
I've seen the string. People are like sharing medal strings. It sucks.
Yeah.
What do you think the girl was thinking as she sat in her home in Oslo and watched that interview live on TV?
Really tough.
I don't know.
Really tough. I don't know how one handles that.
Imagine her lower jaw hit the floor.
Favorite Winter Olympic sport, Doug?
Hockey.
How about favorite random sport? That you wouldn't otherwise watch, but hey, it's the Olympics.
I kind of like the downhill. I mean, they're going almost 80 miles an hour.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good to watch.
There was a video yesterday. The guy clipped the gate and kind of got hit in the nether regions.
Ooh.
And you could hear him go, ah! And I believe the call was Steve Schlanger, St. Louis's own.
Oh, yeah.
I believe was on the call.
He's done a lot of those Olympic events in the past.
But the video got a lot of play. And it was an unfortunate, they call it the gate, Doug, when you're whipping on, I don't know. I think it's like the flag, the gate. But the former Rams. What?
Nothing.
So the Schlang reference is Schlanger, the announcer.
I was thinking of a different vowel.
You thought I was going a different direction?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got to get my mind out of the gutter.
I've told my Steve Schlanger story before, but here it comes again.
Here it comes again, folks.
Yeah.
Media charity hockey game against the Blues alumni at Chesterfield, going way back. And early on in the game, Steve Schlanger and I are on the same line. Both of us can barely skate. He goes down, falls, starts screaming in pain. Ooh. I go over there, clumsily, see if I can help. Figure out I'm about to fall on him. I'm going to just get out of the way. He suffered a compound fracture of his leg. He was in a cast, I swear, for a year.
Oh, God.
Multiple surgeries. I mean, he couldn't walk for like a year.
Oh, man.
For that media hockey game.
That's crazy.
And that was the end of that?
Yeah, he actually called some Cardinal games during the McGuire home run stretch,
nice.
I remember. And he's gone on and had a terrific career.
Does a lot with NBC. He's called some Billiken games in the last few years. NBC Sports Network when that existed. Does a lot of Olympics. And I think even some soccer, maybe some European soccer.
Yeah, Tour de France. I think he might be part of that, too.
Hey, guys, is it possible to stop by the show when you're down in Jupiter? That's from the Dover Soul. Papers, are we allowing people to stop by the show?
Well, we're going to be inside the facility, so
Well, they just
it's
at the
not
gate.
just all access there.
You got to have a credential to get in.
Right.
Well, I didn't know if it was serious or
They
not.
can hang out outside the fence.
Sure.
And if we're in a good mood,
Right.
maybe we'll look at them.
Right. And maybe, just maybe, we'll sign.
Doubtful.
Because all those people out there, they're holding baseballs with Sharpies for us.
Right.
Not for the players.
And after the show, we are so darn busy. We just don't have the time.
What someone say? Were you driving past somebody once at spring training and they thought it was a player and they said something?
Oh, that's nobody.
Yeah, that's what they said. Oh, that's nobody. Thank you, pal.
Oh, that's nobody. God,
I think in this year, it'd be really a struggle for the folks getting autographs. Hey, how are you? Yeah, sign here. And then just later do a forensics deep dive to find out who the hell it was. You have them sign it.
Who just signed my
Have a
book?
great year. And then later you go, who do we got here?
They better write clearly so that people have a shot.
After they sign it, say, now who are you again?
I think it's kind of lazy to sign an autograph when you can't tell what the name is. If you just scribble a couple of lines, that doesn't mean much to me.
You have a great signature. I've seen your signature. It's very good. It's very distinct.
Well, I think you ought to be able to read the name.
I would think, yeah.
It's more meaningful, isn't it?
It's hard. But black people my age or younger really don't learn cursive all that much.
Yeah,
you learn how to sign your name. That's like I learned how to sign my name.
I'm sure some of these guys are asked to sign 200 autographs a day, and they just say, all right, scribble something and move on to the next one.
Yeah.
Doug, I know we're not in an alliance. I have a Papers Alliance. There's a lot of Texter Alliance, but I think I could start an Old Man Alliance. I thought of this last night watching the Mizzou game.
Right.
It really bothers me that the players that don't have matching shoes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, bad.
You know, the old days, because the school...
Team shoes?
Yeah, the school would have a deal with Nike or Adidas or fill some ponies. I think it was... Did Charlie Tuna sell ponies back in the day?
Kangaroo.
Kangaroo, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, get some roos. But I look up, the one guy's shoes are lime green, the other guys are black and red.
I don't like that at all.
God, is that an old man rant?
Yes.
Is it?
Yeah.
But wouldn't it look better if they all met?
You're supposed to be on a team. It's not about you. It's
It may
about
not
the
be a big deal,
team.
but wouldn't it look better?
I've never thought team shoes look good. I've
Wow,
always thought
they
it
don't
lame.
look good.
Well, first of all, some guys prefer different styles of shoes to their game. Some guys
But
like
as
low
long as they're
tops.
the same color scheme, at least.
That I could maybe get on board with, is colors.
I'm not saying they have to wear the same high top,
Okay.
low cut, whatever. Color
I
scheme.
can respect that. The color scheme I can respect. The team shoes, because team shoes used to be everyone wearing the exact same shoe, just in different sizes.
No, I'm more about the color scheme.
Okay, that I could get on board with, but you know, let the kids play, man.
You're a true son, and you're wearing a Mizzou hoodie.
That's
and
right.
It's got the Tigers or the Nike swoosh.
That's right.
So Mizzou's a Nike school.
For sure. You can't wear Adidas shoes.
So wouldn't the
Missouri.
kids? Are they not required to wear Nike?
No, they absolutely are.
So they're just wearing all kinds of.
You
Nike.
can wear any kind of Nike you want, but it has to be Nikes. Just as Texas A&M's an Adidas school, they can wear whatever shoe they want. It just has to be Adidas.
So wait for it. Some kid will take the school to court probably and sue because they'll have an NIL deal with
Yeah.
Brooks.
I could see it, but then that would I assume that they signed something else when they agree to play.
That you are
yeah. That you can
indebted
do
to.
pretty much whatever you want. You just got to wear our apparel correctly.
I remember in the NFL, everyone wore black shoes, and then Joe Namath showed up in white shoes one day. It was a huge story.
Yeah. Wasn't there
Wearing
someone
white
nicknamed
shoes.
White
Billy
Shoes?
White Shoes Johnson for the Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah. I think white shoes always look better.
You look a little faster.
I agree. That's why I've always liked the Oakland A's look, where they all wear white cleats.
Yeah.
I think it looks great. I think the Oakland A's.
As long as the whole team gets together on it.
Yeah, I agree.
Guys, the dudes, their shoes don't even match the shoe on the other foot.
Yeah, it's a popular new thing.
Those people ought to be shown the door.
Josh Gray last year would often wear two different color shoes. LaMelo Ball, his deal with Puma, he has multicolored
You
shoes.
talk about a look at me move.
Yeah, that's a look at me. Let the kids play. Let the kids play.
They can play. There's no one's saying they can't play.
Well, let
They're
the kids
saying we
have
have
fun.
a uniform.
Right, they all wear the same uniform. They just wear different shoes.
But that's part of the uniform.
Amari McCarthy wears those beautiful Kobe's that are lime green. I think it looks great.
Oh,
The lime green's the worst. Extremely old man rant, Martin. Come on, man. That's from Ray King.
I have to agree with Ray King on this one.
Really?
Despite my love for the both of you.
Dino Bravo says Martin's right. Collectively, we've arched much more ball than young Jackson. His opinion is void. We've arched more ball than
If
you.
you've arched more ball, I can't argue with that. I've only arched so much ball.
Dino Bravo says your opinion is void.
Incorrect. I'm the one with the microphone in front of my face.
oh,
How does that feel?
gosh.
How does that feel? What's up, Kurt?
Martin, I don't know how you do with text and whatnot, so I'm just going to do this over the air. But we got a caller that I think would be a good way to maybe cap up 7-2.
Okay.
I don't know if we have time, Jackson.
No, I like this.
How's the clock, Pedro?
Kurt's on the line, and he wants to talk shoes.
This is Kurt?
It's not Bruce and shoes, but this is Kurt.
Curtain shoes.
Curtain shoes. Yes, Kurt.
Hey, remember Silver Shoes Joe Washington?
I remember Joe
Running
Washington,
back?
running back from Oklahoma.
Silver Shoes, didn't? If I recall, I thought he had silver shoes. Don't you remember that?
Well,
Yeah, Doug.
not really, but I trust you. He was a good player.
Well, that's okay. Silver Shoes. Look it up online.
Well, don't tell me what to
Look
do.
it up real quick.
Okay.
Kurt, why don't you look it up? You
Jeez.
called in. You look it up.
Joe
I'm
Washington's.
on the phone with you.
Okay,
That's a
sorry.
great. You know what? I can't counter that, Doug. That's a great point. Kurt, what are you up to today?
Oh, he gone.
Oh, you got.
Oh.
He just
Hang up
wanted.
and listen.
He just wanted to drop a silver shoe, and they told me to look it up.
Yeah,
I like that guy.
When pressed, he said, "Well, I can't look it up. I'm talking to
I like
you."
that.
He was called Joe Silver Shoes Washington.
Martin, what was the name of the guy that called in that was a casino man?
Yeah, he was like a dealer, maybe.
Was that Casino Kurt that just called in?
Oh, that might be a good call.
It might be.
Casino Kurt, if that was you.
If you, Casino Kurt, if you're listening, sign up to be the TMA Listener of the Month presented by Forum Energy. We do the work. It takes like 2 minutes on TMASTL.com.
Because you enjoyed that call.
I thought it was a strong call. You know, I thought he should be in the running at least.
And he was accurate. He was called Silver Shoes Washington.
What sport are we talking about?
Football, running back, Oklahoma.
Get this mother.
He's back.
Effer off the. Oh, he's back?
Yeah.
This is going to be a bit all day, Doug.
Okay.
Is Kurt there? Kurt, are you back?
Hey, yeah, I'm Casino Kurt with those casino stories. Remember?
Oh, yes, we do.
The
Yes.
Chairman Kurt detected this.
There was something about, I don't want to be crass. Wasn't there a story you told about vomit?
Yeah, there was one that the guy wet himself at the blackjack table too, but I won't go into that.
Was he wearing silver shoes?
5-card 21 draw will do that to a man.
What kind of shoes are you wearing, Kurt?
I think he wore.
No, you. What kind of shoes are you wearing right now?
Air Jordan. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, are you?
No.
This guy reeks of barefoot.
Chuck Taylor.
Oh, yeah. I had some Chuck Taylors back in the
High
day.
tops or low tops?
High tops. Always high tops.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Hell yeah. I like this guy a lot.
Somehow we thought a little extra canvas was going to keep you from having an ankle injury.
The fact that those were basketball shoes is insane to me.
Yep.
Kurt, I don't want to get too personal. Can I ask, how old of a gentleman are you?
6-0. Just turned 60.
Oh,
Just turned 60.
What do you think of the shoe
Jimmy.
style of
Kurt.
the kids these days? What do you think of like the two different shoe look?
Not a big fan.
No,
I'm surprised.
Me neither.
Anyway, yeah, maybe I'll call back with.
another 5 minutes?
I got another casino story for you a little later.
A little later. So, Jackson, would you like him in the 9 o'clock hour?
10 o'clock, Kurt.
Kurt,
Don't be
if
a
you
stranger.
could, call us back in the 10 o'clock hour. If not, we have a habit where we call the listeners. So don't be a stranger.
Hey, sorry to order you to look that up. I won't ever do that again.
Okay,
Oh,
please.
you're
I don't
fine.
like to be told
I like
what to
this
do.
Kurt. He's got blue feet.
I like this
All
guy.
right. Thanks a lot, fellas.
Well,
Bye.
all right,
See you,
Kurt.
So he'll call back in the 10 o'clock hour with a
Good.
story. He just deep teased. He's gone to teasing school.
He's got an open. It's an open door policy here. You know, no need to knock and ask if you can join us. The answer is yes.
Oh, yeah.
pretty quick pickup there by Chairman Kurt that was Casino Kurt on the call.
Has he called in since that
I
casino
think
story?
once also,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
And he's a Kurt with a K, and I just,
Yeah, a lot of respect there.
yeah.
I like that you called him a casino man.
He's got a story, Doug, but we don't really have time for that now. So he'll call
Because
back.
we're so busy.
He'll call back later. Have you ever had a show where the same caller called in 3 times, Jack?
Yeah,
like-
probably.
Barrett got a hold of this guy.
Yeah, for real.
Mike Lee would call in 100 times.
Have you guys ever played craps? I'm so impressed by craps dealers.
No,
How
you
they-
just stand next to the table.
and they
go.
got all the bets. They know exactly where it's going every second. You just throw chips out there. You say what number. They know exactly where to go. It's pretty impressive.
I've never played.
Yeah,
I don't understand it.
I don't either.
you just don't roll sevens, baby. Just don't roll sevens.
Can you make money not play? Can you just bet on the guy that's playing and stand there and like make money with him?
Yeah,
or
you can
her?
bet on you can bet on the come on
I suppose you could just bet whatever you see somebody bet. You could just make the same
or the
bet.
pass line. Pass line.
Guy's best call ever from the 618. Best call ever.
I wouldn't say so, but it was good. I like Kurt.
100% this guy's traded animal pelt for food. That's from Arbor Day.
Like he's been around St. Louis for 200 years.
My favorite
Like a
Arbor
vampire.
Day, I guess we'll call it a bit. Doug banned him at one point. And then the rest of the show, we'd get these random texts from
Different. Yeah, right.
Memorial
President's
Day,
yeah.
President's Day.
Yeah.
But it was not Arbor Day.
Right. Which is our favorite holiday around here.
Guys, you need more callers to just kind of laugh to themselves as they talk. That's from some Call Me Pat.
It's a good model, I think.
Guys, this dude's clearly barefoot and topless, ripping some heaters in his corduroy recliner.
Oh boy, that's a good look. Corduroy recliner.
I do think, until I can shake, I still got this throat thing. I can't clear. I feel like I've smoked a carton a day.
You had that last year? Didn't you have something like that where you came in with a bottle of scissor? You came in with a bottle
Did I?
of the purple stuff. Yeah,
I brought it in here?
I think you were really in bad shape, and you were bringing in your cough
I was
syrup.
drinking cough syrup during the show.
I thought you brought some in.
That's when I suggested the NBA All-Star game would be the black guys against the white guys.
Yeah, you were-
That before Nick Wright came up with it.
You-
And the
you
day I
couldn't-
had syrup on the show.
You couldn't feel your legs.
Do people still smoke out of a pipe?
Yeah, I think there's some.
Boy, I haven't seen anyone with a pipe in a long time.
Why, I think he's a pipe guy.
I could see Martin in like a velvet robe with a little pipe.
It used to be something your grandfather might do.
Yeah. pipe tobacco.
I'm not sure that's even a thing anymore, is it?
I feel like
Prince
I've been
Albert
around someone
can.
recently, and it kind of smells nice.
Oh,
Kind of
I
has
do
like
enjoy
a
that aroma, a little
yeah.
cherry.
It's a little more mild than a cigar smell. Yeah, fruitier. It's pretty good.
I don't
Doug, was
think
it my grandpa Ray? He used to smoke a pipe.
Yeah, my grandfather did too. Charlie Inshaw.
Corn cob.
If it was there. But I don't think I've seen someone with a pipe in 20 years.
Well, wouldn't it be really weird if like you went like it was like outside of a bar and there's a gentleman out there
with a pipe.
smoking a big pipe, like one of those big ones, like a Sherlock Holmes style
You
pipe.
couldn't help but say, hello, Popeye.
You should take one down with you to Jupiter. Not necessarily light it, just kind of have it in your hand. And
Like
just,
when I go into the clubhouse.
Yeah.
Hello, fellas.
Yeah, because you look really serious.
Yeah.
With a pipe.
I look both 18 years old and 80.
Spectre Gadget.
Yeah.
Speaking of listeners of the month, guys, I noticed you haven't figured out stamps yet. That's from Jugs in D.C., who I believe was the listener.
It's
of the
always
month.
picking up at the station.
Is it?
Always.
What do we do with a guy in D.C.? His title of his name is Jugs in D.C., so we picked a winner who can't come by the station.
I don't know if he's necessarily, just because his name says he's in D.C.
Well, but
means he's in D.C.
I actually think he sent pictures of like his neighborhood in the Georgetown area or whatnot.
Well, Jugs in D.C., reach out to me. You can reach out to me and we'll take care of you.
We'll buy some stamps.
Well, I mean, it's always been pick up at the station.
Or how about
It's
next
kind of
time
always
you're in
been the way.
town, stop by. Or next time we're in D.C., we'll swing by.
We'll
You
figure
guys
it
know
out.
how much a stamp is right now?
One stamp.
Yeah, one
I have
stamp.
no
How
idea.
much?
I'm going to say it's 68 cents.
Price is right. I'll say I'll say 92 cents.
This says 78 cents
Oh,
for a
really?
stamp.
Is
Still
that where
not
you
a
draw
bad
the
deal.
line?
Well, you can see why businesses don't want to mail you letters anymore.
Sure. When was the last time you mailed a letter? Penned a letter and sent it via mail?
Oh, gosh. Well, I've sent Christmas cards and things out.
Sure. I'm talking about.
But just to get just to
Some
buy the
correspondence.
postage for to send the Christmas cards is
Yeah.
$50.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim's all right, but Martin, you're the GOAT. I would not read that, Doug, because it's,
Yeah.
self-aggrandizing.
Right.
What do you call that? Giving yourself...
Waxing your own car.
Waxing your own car. But I felt the need. It's from Tiger Warson Woods, and I read it because it was sent in 15 times, maybe?
Ooh, because it lands you in the appliance discount
That's
suspension
a
law
reason
deal.
not to read it.
Oh, jeez. I don't regret that. I'll take some time away starting at 10 o'clock. Tim will be here in the 8 o'clock hour. Closing out the 7 o'clock hour here on the big program. Calgary Thompson phone lines. That's where Casino Kurt
Yeah.
checked in. Calgary Thompson phone lines. Air Comfort Service text line active as always. And nobody loves the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat more than I do. We have the Stiefel Studios, poloplus.com, dossier, and of course the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. A lot to get to in the program.
I'd
papers.
say. Doug, can you give us the lowdown on Design Air? They've prized us such a great HVAC prize in the month of January.
It's a little sneak peek at tomorrow with Jackson kind of running the show.
Well,
I like
yeah,
that.
That's right. Design Air is the name you need to keep in mind if you have any kind of problem with your furnace or your air conditioner. Hopefully you don't. And if you have regular maintenance, chances are you never will. It's always a good idea to schedule a regular maintenance service from the Design Air people. They've been around St. Louis since 1904 now. Not just another HVAC company, no, sir. They're also the longest-running sponsor on TMA. Seth Goldcamp, fourth-generation family member, running the company now at Design Air. They believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something that you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the St. Louis cold or the summer heat, they have got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904. Design Air brings the heat, and of course, they are home of the handsome repairman, whether that's Larry the Silver Fox, the rugged Joe who might bring Joey, he might not, the dashing Steve, the bold and daring Adam. You just don't know who you're going to get, and that makes it exciting when your furnace falls apart. So, Design Air.
That's
heating and
the
cooling.
upside of your furnace falling apart. There's the win.
There's not a lot to like when the furnace goes and it's 2 degrees outside, but you never know what kind of handsome repairman will show up at your door with Design Air.
All right, a real quick update. Jugs in D.C. said it's all good. My buddy Fat Pat will be swinging
Hell
by.
yeah. Shout out to Fat
All right,
Pat.
shout out to Fat Pat.
Yeah.
Who will be now? Now we're gonna have random people at the door. Yeah, I'm a Fat Pat.
Yeah, I've been
look like you weigh 90 pounds.
I've been deputized.
No, I think we better audit now because now we're gonna have a lot of people saying, "Yeah, I'm Fat Pat." Well, you look like you're about $110. Yeah, that's the joke. Fat Pat. Jugs in D.C. has been accounted for. Tim will be here in this hour. It is the Morning After, powered by Brown and Crouppen. Love talking about Schnucks because they're helping you save money as much as possible with those weekly coupons. Also, the Rewards app. It alerts you to special savings on items that you buy frequently, but also pretty excited to tell you about this. Schnucks is having even more ways to win. Sort of fun, too. They launched a new way. It's called the Rewards Boost. It's like a game, but the prize is going to be money off your grocery bill. It's pretty easy here. Just open the Schnucks Rewards Savings tab. Get into the app, and then you just select Boosts, not Boots. That's a different topic on this show, but Boosts. Hit Activate on whatever boost you like and shop as usual. Then you can track your progress toward completing the boost right there in the app. Just make sure you meet the goal before the expiration date. Earn even more rewards. That's on top of the rewards that you're earning already. So check it out. It's the Boost edition here, like a game, but while you're shopping, earning even extra rewards. Try Boost today. Level up your savings game. It's only in the Schnucks Rewards app.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update, and that's brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Coming up on 101 ESPN, that's going to be on February the 13th. That'd be tomorrow evening. You have the Rising Stars Challenge right here on 101 ESPN. And for you Missouri Tiger fans, Sean East II will be playing in that Rising Stars game. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer. Little Gucci Mane here, Martin.
As if I didn't know?
Yeah, I know you like Gucci Mane.
M-A-N-E?
M-A-N-E, yeah.
Is there a comp to Gucci Mane? Like J. Cole? Who would it be?
No.
Akon, no.
Future, probably closer to someone like, he's Atlanta, big Atlanta guy.
T.I.
So, T.I., yeah. Him and T.I., long time, yeah. But, yeah.
Atlanta guy.
Doug,
Yeah.
we'll get to the Mills Brothers a little
Okay,
later.
if we could, please.
we got another birthday, right? You told me someone else.
Michael McDonald.
There we go.
Gosh, it's as if he has short-term memory loss, this guy.
Sometimes I forget.
You're off your meds.
Well, I didn't
You
want to
announced
say
that
the
on
wrong
show.
name, and then
We
it's
did
like,
the
oh my
McClure
God, he
thing.
said the wrong name. Oh my God, 100 texts. So I just asked. It's never bad to ask clarifying questions. I was told that early.
It's okay. Why are you so mad?
Calm
Shouldn't be that.
down.
I'm like, gosh.
I'm happy.
So
You should be
volatile.
happy.
Tiger victory. You want to hear Dennis Gates post-game sound?
Yeah, so we played a little bit of Tiger. Well, play the Tiger mic because a lot of people reacted to the Mike Kelly call and thought he was at home or in his basement.
Third left side of the court. Brings it middle of the floor. 10 on the shot clock. Tip of the logo. Bounce it left side of the key. Mitchell. Alley-oop for Phillips for the flush, and Missouri's got the lead with 17 seconds to play. Griffin inbounded. Pierce guards the ball. 4.1 to play. Griffin holds, looks. Bounces in into Agee. Agee faces up. He'll drive Phillips to the right side, spinning in the paint. Blocked by Phillips. Pulled down by Mitchell. Missouri wins on the road. Sean Phillips with a block shot. Mark Mitchell grabs the ball for the rebound. And the Tigers improve to 7-4 and have their first 3-game winning streak in the SEC this season.
I guess it did sound a little bit like he was separate from the game.
Yeah.
You could hear him
Like
clearly.
maybe he was in a booth upstairs as opposed
But I
to
don't
being on
think
the...
so.
The audio sounded funny. I get that stuff from Varsity Network, so
Let's blame them.
I don't know who to blame. But
And then you were looking for Dennis Gates to celebrate the win. Mizzou in a really fun game to watch.
Yeah.
Beat Texas A&M. Tigers now 7-4 in the SEC. They've won 3 straight. They're 17-7. And then Dennis Gates audio. This is him talking to Tiger Mike and/or Chris Trevino.
Well, our guys executed everything we needed to execute. Being able to withstand a run on the road, being able to win on the road, that's a difficult task. And our guys executed every game plan, every detail that I told them we needed to do. They did it.
Trent Pierce, big game, 23 points, 9 rebounds. How about Sean Phillips? Winning basket, winning blocks out at the end. Coach, I think earlier you tried a similar play with him. I think he hit his elbow on the rim, but it was perfectly executed at the end of the ball game.
Yeah, absolutely. He executed the play. We knew we were going to be able to get that lob in the game. Sean was able to execute it on the game-winning play, and it was just a tremendous pass by Mark Mitchell, and that just shows the amount of trust we got in each player.
Swish. It sounded like they were really enjoying the W.
as they should. That was a hard-fought win. Like Martin said, like how many lead changes there were in that last 5
8
minutes.
lead changes in the last 5 minutes.
They did not. They and then they get stopped with I think 1:10 left, but they get the secure rebound. Outstanding job on the glass last night for the Missouri Tigers. Offensive rebounds through the roof. At one point, they were outpacing A&M's total rebounds with their offensive rebounds pretty deep in the second half. So.
Mizzou 16 offensive rebounds.
Yeah.
The Aggies had 8.
Yeah, 16.
Total rebounds 39-26 edge to your Tigers.
That's huge, and you have a big size advantage. I think the tallest guy they start is like 6'7". So the fact that you have that, like, sometimes I do feel like Missouri should be utilizing their size more. They've done so in the last 2 games. South Carolina couldn't keep up with them vertically. Same with A&M.
How about their head coach, Bucky McMillan, which sounds like the name of a character on Hee Haw, but Bucky McMillan, first-year coach, Texas A&M, replaced Buzz Williams, who leaves his jobs every 4 or 5 years just cause.
Yeah, just to freshen things up.
Went to Maryland to get his teeth kicked in.
I had a buddy text me before the game last night. He goes, "I can't wait to beat Buzz Williams' ass. I hate Texas A&M. I hate Buzz Williams." I go, "Well, he's no longer there."
I got some news for you. Enter Bucky McMillan into the conversation, who left Samford. Kind of surprised. That was under the radar. I didn't notice when they hired this guy. That doesn't seem like a high-profile job.
Sure.
Had success there, but Bucky McMillan, Doug, is the first-year head coach.
Oh, you lost me as soon as you said Hee Haw. Did you watch a lot of Hee Haw back in the day?
No, but I can picture the opening scene where they all kind of parade by, and they're all in overalls and a straw hat.
Buck Owens was big.
Is that the
Roy Clark.
What's the theme song you really like? You like the Hee Haw theme song?
gloom, despair, and agony on me. Oh, deep, dark depression, excessive misery. Oh, if it weren't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. Oh, gloom, despair, and agony on me.
You just can't get that anywhere.
Is that the Hee Haw theme song?
You just can't.
Not the theme song, but
One
they
of
used to
those
sing it a lot.
featured songs.
You just can't get that anywhere else.
No.
And then Minnie Pearl would always have the price tag hanging off her hat.
Yeah.
Sure.
And you kids today, I think, sort of stole that because people don't take off the
The
price tag.
stickers on the New Era caps.
And Junior Samples would try to sell the used cars.
Sure.
BR549.
Yeah.
This is a number.
Minnie Pearl would be a good surprise guest.
Oh, she
Pearl?
can't possibly still be alive.
What do you mean?
How old do you think?
Oh, she'd be 100 years old.
Black and white picture. Usually doesn't say. She's only been dead for 30 years.
And when how old was she when she died?
83.
So if she were alive, Doug, she'd be 113.
Right.
Perfect.
She was
What's the
old
big
on that
deal?
show, and that show was in the, 70s, I guess.
If you don't mind, Miss Pearl, what do you think about these college basketball kids not having matching shoes? That's going to be my go-to. Anybody that's old that's now a guest on the show, papers.
She appeared at the Grand Ole Opry for more than 50 years. Jesus. And was on Hee Haw from 1969 to 1991.
Oh, gosh. It was a big show.
Jesus.
Hee-haw.
From the 618, best show ever. And I don't know if they mean this show
Or Hee Haw.
Probably Hee-haw. Probably
But
that.
I'm going to take it as this show.
Yeah. She was born in 1912. Martin said surprise guest.
Guess I'll take her off the list.
I'm not sure there's anybody from that show that's still alive.
From Hee Haw? Wasn't
Yeah.
there a kid on it?
I don't know that anyone would be, because, geez, it's been for the original one when it was really big. It's 50 years ago.
Okay, that's enough. Where's Tim? That's from the Millennial.
He'll be here shortly.
Tim will be here
Relax.
shortly. It's the Air Comfort Service text line. You can be a part of this program, which is TMA, brought to you by Brown and Crouppen. The Air Comfort Service text line is 399-9646. Collier and Thompson phone lines. Casino Kurt will be calling back for a third time.
Oh, he was.
He's already called back?
He's not on at the moment, but he called.
I believe he was assigned the 10 o'clock hour.
Damn, Martin, I'm sorry. We just missed Lulu Roman.
Lulu Roman.
She died last year.
Oh,
Misty Rowe
Is she still alive?
seems that way.
Okay.
yeah, she was really young. She was probably early 20s when she was on the show.
What about David Stringbean Ackerman?
I don't remember which one he was.
String bean.
His Wikipedia photo is him wearing a very long shirt with a belt around his lower thighs.
I'm sure Tennessee Ernie Ford is no longer with us.
Oh my God. It's good to revisit.
Harry Hogg would like to know, or is it Hoagie? Hoggy? Is the surprise guest today Tim?
Yeah, kind
Then
of.
play the open.
Hey, Grandpa, what's for supper? Collard greens and black-eyed peas. He'd go on and on. Just a terrible show,
Yeah.
but so funny you couldn't help but watch.
Doug, I'm going to need you to watch another old show and bring that to the table tomorrow so you can just relive it when I'm kind of searching for topics. I'll just have you kind of revisit some of the shows you used to watch when you were 14.
Well, that was one of them.
Yeah.
Guys, Jim Stafford is still alive. There you go.
Oh, My Girl Bill.
Oh, that's right. I'm not sure he was a regular on Hee Haw, was he?
I don't think so, but
I don't think so.
Casino
But a
Kirk
frequent
is back
guest.
on hold.
Is he? Good Lord.
He probably remembers Hee Haw.
Hold on. Casino, just real quick. I just want to see if he's there. We'll get back to him. Kurt, are you back on the line?
This will be the last time I call. I
Okay.
swear.
Well,
I
you
thought
don't have
Jackson
to-
assigned you the 10 o'clock hour.
Well, I was, but I got a Roy Clark story. You started talking about
Oh,
Hee
good.
Haw.
You guys were talking
Yeah.
about lemonade. Iced tea.
All right, tell me when you're ready.
Go ahead. Now would be a good time.
All right. Back when the VP Fair was in its heyday, I guess this was probably the 80s. My father was a St. Louis City police officer for 33 years, and he was telling me about the story where they dressed up Roy Clark as a policeman to get him through the crowd, and because he was I guess he was so big that they had to, dress him up as something so he could get through with the big crowds. And he said that Roy Clark was the nicest guy ever that you would ever want to meet.
I can see that.
I remember they did that for Elton John, too. I wonder if they did that to a lot of the celebrities who were there to play.
Oh, was that Elton John? Maybe I'm wrong then. No, I thought it was Roy Clark.
Don't fold that quickly. From a card dealer, can't have you folding like that.
Oh.
Are you working later today?
Tonight, yes. But I'm not dealing no more. I'm
You're not
I'm
dealing
no
no
longer
more.
a dealer.
Okay.
No.
All right. So that's
Hey.
you've set a record, or did he tie a record, Jackson, for third call-in by the same guest?
Probably tied, yeah.
Tied for first.
And I will say about when your boy was talking about craps and
boy.
Yeah, I'm the boy.
yeah, I'm sorry.
Boy here.
It's okay.
That's
Hey,
my board boy.
I never dealt craps, but he's so right. They're throwing chips into the on the board and stuff. There's like 20 people yelling, and they all remember it.
It's crazy, right?
I gotta give shouts out to the crap dealers.
Yeah. Today's show is dedicated to all the crap dealers in the St. Louis area.
How many do you think there are?
Not enough, I'd say.
Okay.
60.
No, it's like a special talent, to be quite honest.
I'm sure it is.
All right, fellas.
Well, thanks, Kurt.
Okay.
Sorry to bother you.
I like his energy. He feels positive.
Yeah.
doesn't he?
He's positive.
He belongs here.
Yeah.
Somebody said it was Elton John, you moron.
Oh, I remember the story with Elton John, but they may have done that with other big stars.
Yeah.
Conway Twitty. I don't even know what's going on anymore.
We've lost the plot.
But he's got to go. So we've had 3 calls. This is what happened when Tim's out. 3 calls from Casino Kurt. Again, I'm enjoying the show. A lot of people say false. Elton John, moron. God, there's a lot.
Oh gosh.
You ever call anybody a moron, Doug?
Well, I have. I think I have.
Yeah, but it's one like you yell at the TV or at the drive-thru, like to somebody's face. Moron.
What would Don Imus say?
What's that? Who's that? A Casino Kurt?
Pinhead.
Pinhead. 4 eyes. It is
It's kind of an old school critique of 4 eyes, glasses.
The mayor
4 eyes.
calls somebody 4 eyes. He really showed them. Mo Drummond, the mayor, we used to joke about Don Imus, Mo Drummond, and he said that he would call a woman that he wanted in sold a cottage cheese butt. That was one of his old school slams.
Sounds like he should be on Hee-Haw.
Yeah, he had the big old hat.
Yeah, he's halfway there.
What's right? It's the 8 o'clock hour, which is brought to you by Fisher Door and Window Store. Store and door, window store. It is TMA.
Whoa.
I'll take it from here, Tim.
Whoa. Whoa.
Nice.
These guys all look 100 years old.
What are you trying to say?
They were probably 40.
So this is what happens, Jackson. You go with Gucci Man, and then all of a sudden you got to make a
Natural progression into hee-haw.
Yep.
I think Gucci Mane remixed the hee-haw.
Martin, I was telling these boys while you were getting
I was in the powder room.
in the powder room.
Fresh powder.
I said I was really enjoying the program driving in this morning, and I think it was the hee-haw discussion.
We should do more with hee-haw, I think.
And Minnie Pearl as a surprise guest would be huge.
She's been dead 30 years, Tim.
I was trying to keep notes for you. I know you're running around.
Yep.
We had a real deep dive into geography with these Olympic hockey teams. We got it all wrong.
I heard that in the 7 o'clock hour.
Yeah,
Thank you, Healthcare
we had a
Revolution.
hee-haw deep dive. I had an old man take that I didn't like the shoes not matching with the college basketball
I
players.
didn't hear that one.
Okay.
And Jackson probably went up against you on that.
Correct. Doug and I were in an old man alliance against the shoes that don't match. We got a little sideways on the clock.
Are we going into 8-1?
Yeah.
I heard at 8:10 the Sports Center update. I go, oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's
I'm
right.
inheriting a disaster.
That's right, yeah.
It's very Gen X of me.
Yes.
It is TMA 101 ESPN, the program presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, Fisher Window and Door Store, sponsor of the 8 o'clock hour. I am, Doug, do you call it a scheduled absence? Approved absence?
Oh,
Is that what you call it?
Okay, sure, yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Donuts with Dad today at Ski Walk.
Donuts
Oh, that's
with
nice.
Dad.
Donuts with Dad.
Did you have a donut?
I actually did.
What kind of donut? did you have?
Chocolate Long John.
Oh,
Boy, that sounds good.
it does. It's either that or a bear claw. Either one's fine.
Charlie Marlowe.
Chocolate Long Johns are my favorite.
Wow. Sounds like somebody from the Girl Next Door contest, not necessarily limited. But Charlie enjoyed bear claws, if I'm not mistaken.
I used to eat bear claws 2 at a time.
How about that,
Boy,
Mark?
you're
Charlie
right.
Marlowe is always present. But I'm not going to see my both of my sons for that matter, for 8 days. And so it was kind of, so I think as we were embracing and I was leaving, the dad standing around were like, boy, these two.
Oh, no.
Hell of a
I mean,
relationship.
he's going to see him in 7 hours. What the hell's going on? But my wife and I fly out this afternoon, and so I won't see him for a while. And God bless my in-laws. Yeah, exactly. That's the proper reaction.
It sounds good at the time. Oh, yeah, we'll take care. Oh, how long are you gone?
8
By like
days.
Wednesday, they'll be calling and saying, we can't find his belt. Do we really have to turn it? There's some slip that's due today. Can you guys just handle it when you get back?
Ooh, 8 days. Yeah, pack a lunch. So, yeah, Doug, donuts with Dad is
Yeah.
where I was. And I
Okay.
talked with Tommy Mattern, our boss here. And I said, hey, would it be all right if I came in at like 8:30 for donuts with Dad? But knowing that the Fighting Tigers had won, I mean, hell, everybody could have taken the day off. And
Yeah.
Jackie Papers could have just carried 4 hours Han Solo.
Me on an island breaking down play-by-play what happened last
Why
night.
don't you start a pod called Tiger Boy?
about
And you
that?
could just break down
Movie
all
Boy?
all things Mizzou.
Yeah, we got this program for that, you know?
That's Gabe's territory.
Right. I would never want to
He's
step
Tiger
on
Boy.
I would never step on the Colonel's toes. Who did
Colonel
a
did a
post-game.
post-game show last night against his will.
Yeah, Drew King made him do it.
He was like bitching on Twitter, like, fine, I'll do a post-game show. And then he did it, and like 750 people were in there. Those are football numbers. That really surprised me.
People, yeah. I think the last few games have kind of turned people around. The Missouri has played.
I'm excited as a
Yeah.
Missouri fan, but I'm surprised because you would agree that college football and college basketball are different, especially when you're talking about regular season.
Right.
But I was surprised that 750 on a Wednesday night at about 10:30.
Yeah, we're kind of in a sports desert at the moment, you know? No hockey going on.
Oh, it's really set you back?
Well, it didn't change anything in my life, but no football anymore. It's kind of all basketball at the moment.
You're
And
burping.
Olympics.
You're burping quite a bit
I'm
right now.
getting emotional. What's
going on?
Getting emotional
You have
thinking
the
about
hiccups?
Sean Phillips.
Want me to scare you?
I go out of my way to not text Papers while Missouri is playing because I know I don't like when people text me when I'm emotionally involved in something. I don't know why. It's really one of the many strange things I've got going on. But in the TMA group chat last night, I was in awe of what Texas A&M was doing with the threes in the first half. Yesterday, we were talking about Wisconsin hitting 16 in the game to beat Illinois, many of those coming after they were down 71-59 in that comeback that they would wind up winning in overtime. And again, they had an extra 5 minutes to get to 16. A&M was sitting there at 11 at the half. And Missouri was only down 5.
Really impressive.
So if you take a step back and you go, okay, A&M's going to hit 15 for the game, 11 in the first half. Mark Mitchell is only going to score 9, and they're going to win the game?
Yeah, no
I mean,
shot.
I would have said that's like, I don't even know, 50 to 1, 100 to 1?
Right.
But that's the math.
Yeah. Trent Pierce with a massive game, scoring-wise and rebounding. Did a really good job there. And T.O. Barrett, he's just played outstanding the past 2 weeks, and last night was no different. He had that steal he had under the basket. I can't emphasize enough how big that was for the momentum for the Tigers last night. Really solid win.
They may have won that game on the glass.
Yeah.
Out rebounding 39-26.
Yeah.
Put them on the glass, Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Yeah.
Why didn't I say that?
The paper's breakdown where he said Coach Gates has reduced his rotation. I mean, seven for him. He was always playing 10, 11, 12.
Tight rotate because he knew he could trust those 7 in there to deal with the pace of that game. Bucky McMillan, coach basketball, is heavy pressure
Is that what
all
got us to
game.
hee-haw was Bucky McMillan?
I can tell you that. I was listening.
Okay.
I can't remember.
They have a lot of pressure, but the 2 point guards, Ant Robinson and T.O. Barrett, with the help of Jaden Stone, were really solid last night.
First time since 2013. Tim, I'm going to say it. I don't want to jinx it.
Oh, I know where you're going.
I think it's happening. Slew Mizzou, Illinois in the tourney.
Yeah.
I think Illinois, of course, they're fine.
Just a matter of they 1, 2, or 3. That's all that's going on with ILL.
They're kind of messing around with that 2 right now, but Illinois is fine. Slew, it's just based on everything we've seen, it's hard to believe they won't just keep running the table. And I think they could afford 1 loss, even if it's in the A-10. I think they can.
Can SIU or SEMO or Lindenwood get in?
Got to win the Ohio Valley, whoever wins that conference tournament.
I haven't checked their records lately to see how they're doing.
I think Lindenwood is a little better, although SIUE beat the Lions. I'm sorry, but I know this. They beat the Lions twice.
Oh, did they?
Friend of the show, Brian Baroni. The kid at SEMO, did you see the dunk the other day?
Oh, it was unbelievable.
He's playing tonight up at SIUE. The kid that made the dunk.
Yeah, he was killing Mizzou when they played SEMO, when Mizzou and SEMO played. He was.
But whoever wins that conference tournament, Doug, last year SIUE won the tournament. If Lindenwood, whoever, they're going to be going to the dance. So you're right. We could have a 4th.
8 days, no kids would require a massive pinkcherry.com investment. That's from the 573. Doug, what does that mean?
I don't know. It could be naughty. It's going to be hard on her parents, because when you're not 30 or 40 something chasing around little kids, it's exhausting. It is exhausting.
I can hear the other phone call. It's a good one for her family. Jimmy, I think we'll stop by and drop some pizzas. That should be fine.
Well, he made his appearance in their home away from home yesterday, where he will be residing through May, and is quite at peace with it. But speaking of my father and my mom, they made the trip, and of course, Doug, they drive everywhere.
Oh, of course.
Because when my mom was pregnant with me, and I don't know if you read about this in the many biographies done on me.
I haven't seen any. No.
My mom was on a plane with a bomb scare when she was pregnant with me, and therefore has not gotten on a plane since that day. So they have to drive everywhere, and they're going through Nashville 2 days ago, and the tire blows out.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Sounding a lot like a bomb, perhaps.
Once again. Mm-hmm. And so they got there. Timmy, I've already raised 4. I mean, listen, the kids are great, but I'm not doing that crap. Your mother will fight. That's fine. That's fine. Your mother will handle it. That's essentially. So
he's upset he's out of town to miss this big opportunity.
Oh, boy, he goes, buddy, you are lucky with your in-laws. I'm telling you, you are lucky there. It's not saying, yeah, we'll do it. No, it's, buddy, you are lucky.
Well, good for them.
Yeah. You can get involved. 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service, text inbox. Martin, I hear you say you love the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
Yeah.
What was that about? Were you getting accused of not loving it?
They said nobody ignores us, like Martin. And tonight I gave it the Ed Herman turn, and then I just started
the
reading.
Ed Herman turn. I like that.
I just started reading consistently up there. Let's see. I read in the Globe Democrat, typed here in Pine Lawn, the museum has a McKernan corner. Whatever that means. Visit. That's from Visit.
I love Visit Pine Lawn.
Visit Pine Lawn.
The McKernan corner. For heaven's sake.
John Score says SEMO, SIUE, Lindenwood, all capable of winning the conference tourney. More than likely, they'd be playing in Dayton, though.
They're all in the Ohio Valley Conference.
That is
Hey,
correct.
When Joe Lenardi was our surprise guest 2 days ago, Jackson, he referenced the possibility, from a seeding standpoint, I would say it is realistic, that you have Illinois as a 2, that you have St. Louis University as a 7, and you have Missouri as a 10.
Yep.
What percentage would you give the committee of this tournament of putting all 3 in the same pod and perhaps right here at the Enterprise Center in the gateway to the West?
8%.
Wow, that's higher than I would have thought.
8%. Yeah. Because I think I'm basing that off. I like that seeding. I think Illinois will be a 2 seed. I think SLU as a 7 is pretty solid, and Missouri is a 10. Yeah, I can see that. And then if that could
Can you
lead
imagine
a SLU Mizzou first round matchup? Oh my God, 7-10. Oh my God.
Listen to this guy. He's in a good place.
Wouldn't that be
fun.
awesome?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
Oh, it would be
Insane.
great.
At Enterprise Center? Oh my God.
The only downside is one of them would have to get bounced in the first round.
But you're guaranteed one of them advances.
I'm willing to
See?
take. I'm willing
Half
to take
full,
that
half
risk.
empty. Which one is it?
Yeah, I'm willing to take that risk.
That'd be great.
And then they have to probably face ILL.
Sure, run it back. Pearson Stone on the team.
How about that bracket? If it happened, probably unlikely.
I just don't know if the committee would put all 3 in St. Louis. I don't.
Yeah, but then no one
I
would
don't know
have
how
an advantage.
common that is. I don't know. I feel like I was saying this on the air, but might have been outside of the show, that I went back to, I asked Lenardi about it, how common it is to put a local team when they are I'm going to say higher seed, meaning like a 10.
Yeah, right.
Not lower, like Illinois as a 2, possibly a 1, and put them in the geographic advantageous spot. But
Right.
if it is Illinois still also has a geographic advantage as opposed to, let's say, if it was Gonzaga here.
Sure. Yes.
In the second round, even though Lenardi set the record straight. And this was something I've had a lot of people talk about that interview, Martin. That surprise guest was a big score, whether it be in emails to me or DMs to me or just BSing with people, that they didn't know about a bunch of the things that he was saying, specifically that the committee is only obligated to make sure that there isn't a geographic advantage for the underdog in the first round. In the second round, it can happen.
Right. Right.
Surprising
Which
to
is
me.
interesting, yes. And I think in a way, like you'd kind of have the perfect storm of like, it's not really an advantage for anybody.
Yeah,
SLU, Mizzou, or Illinois.
because nobody could gripe.
Same with Illinois. Illinois would put just as many fans as anyone else, as SLU and Mizzou would, I think.
Yeah, probably. Since that team has such high hopes, they got a lot of fans that are going to follow them everywhere.
High hopes we've got. High
Man, this paper's in a good place. Jackson, have you done a ranking of the 3 local teams this morning?
No, and I don't really want to.
Why not?
I'm on a high. I don't want to ruin it with vitriol.
Why would there be any vitriol?
Well, the rankings stay the same at the moment.
And what are they?
Illinois, SLU, Mizzou.
I don't know if you believe that in your heart, though.
I don't know if I do either. Because I did still.
Because there's a chance you'd put Mizzou ahead of SLU?
Yeah, and I don't think
rat bastard.
Well, I don't think it would, again, wins against Florida, at Kentucky, at Texas A&M. That's nothing to sneeze
Their
at.
wins are aging well.
Yeah, they are.
That's nothing
I
to
know.
sneeze at. And I'm not saying SLU couldn't do that. They just don't get the opportunity. So I can't blame them for that. Therefore it's hard to rank them. But they clearly do. They're ahead in the net. They're ahead in the Ken Palm. It's tough for me to argue the other way. I haven't
seen an updated net yet.
I
Have you?
did. Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
How the hell it's not on their site?
Updated through games February 11th.
Yeah, but okay, you're right. All right, so Illinois is at 5. Let's see, Billikens, rah, rah, rah.
Billikens,
At
shish,
16.
boom, bah.
That's right. And, you talk about Missouri. Missouri is now 57, up 4 spots from 61 yesterday. Texas A&M drops just 1 spot to 43. So there you go.
Yeah. But another quad 1 win for the Tigers gives them 3 on the season. Pretty good.
How many does St. Louis University have?
St. Louis University at this moment, Tim, has how many wins in the quad 1 was what the question was, Martin, and they have 2. 2, and they've only played 2.
2-0.
2-0 in the quad.
How many quad 1 losses does Mizzou have? 3 or 4?
4. Missouri has 4 quad 1 losses.
Rock Chalk, ILL.
ILL has 7.
Alabama? No, I'm talking about the
Oh,
Mizzou
quad one
quad
losses.
one
Rock
losses.
Chalk, ILL,
Georgia.
Alabama. Is Georgia one?
No, that was a
gotta be
home
surprised,
game,
yeah, 'cause it was a
so
home game.
I don't think
They've
so.
also kind of dropped off, haven't they?
They lost last night, Morton. They got a nice little skull pounding too.
I'm looking at the
Well, hell.
Oklahoma. No, that would have been a quad.
Well, they won.
It's fine.
Right.
Also, there's
My
also
attitude. You said.
there's also that they won.
Yeah.
Name the losses. Well, there's that Oklahoma game that they won. Okay,
Kansas.
we'll move on.
Damn it! Why can't I think of it?
So he hates SLU now. That's from Bill Reloaded.
See, this is why I didn't want to do it.
Feels
That's why I
like
didn't
it.
want to do it. That's why I didn't want to do it.
Boswell will be back by then. Got the Wolverines at home. I'm taking Illinois, no doubt. That is talking about February 27th at this Donuts with Dad. I was just at Doug. I was sitting next to a gentleman who's both an Illinois and a St. Louis University fan. We were BSing about college basketball. It is a topic in town. And he said he was looking at going to that game. I guess he maybe went to Illinois. And tickets already for that Illinois-Michigan game in the 100 levels anyway are over $1,000 on the resale market. How about that? They're fired up
How
for that
about
one.
parking? Can I get free parking if I go?
I'll have to text him on the parking.
Okay.
I'll have to text him on the parking.
That's my big concern always.
So if you got the tickets, $1,000 value, but if the parking was, let's say, $150, you would decline.
Ah, yeah, that's right. Maybe park a couple miles away and walk, I guess.
I respect that.
LSU on the road, they're at 64.
He's still answering the
So then
previous
they would be
one.
quad 1 because it's 1 through 75.
There you go.
There we
There
go.
it is. LSU. Who would have thought?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. We will all be broadcasting live from Jupiter, Florida on Monday with Healthcare Evolution's presentation of TMA at spring training, February 16th through the 20th. Thank you to Logan, Taylor, and the boys at Healthcare Evolution who were in studio yesterday, Blake and Jake in studio yesterday. It's Healthcare Evolution. I love that more and more of our audience members are learning about this company because it really, truly can help you out. I say Healthcare Evolution. You might say, I don't know what that is. What is it? It's a local company. The office is right here in St. Louis, founded by St. Louisans. I know Logan Taylor, and he said, hey, I want to advertise this business on TMA. I said, God bless America. Let's do it. And here's what it is. If you have pain, the traditional healthcare system puts you in a waiting game where you've got to wait weeks for primary care, weeks for specialists, physical therapy, MRIs, likely 2 to 3 months just to get answers, or Healthcare Evolution looks at your pain oftentimes the same day. Jake was saying yesterday that people could get in as early as next week and then offer real treatment options right away while you are there, such as regenerative injections for pain relief and healing. Discover how Healthcare Evolution can help you get back to living life. Schedule your free consultation today with Healthcare Evolution. Why wait months to feel better? It's free to get a consultation. Go online at healthcare-evolution.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Little Jackie Papers, Chairman Kurt apparently fielding a lot of calls from Casino Kurt today.
Yep. It was on 3 times,
Three
Tim,
times,
while you were
is
out.
that right? 314-974-0101. That's how you can call in. The Morning After at InsideSTL.com is how you can email in. The program's called The Morning After, presented by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Doug, you like this one?
I don't remember it on E-Hall.
Michael McDonald's birthday, as referenced in 7-1. Tim, it's also Gucci Mane's birthday.
Yep.
A lot of great birthdays today.
Josh Brolin, friend of the show.
So Michael McDonald's McLaurin, we established the Chingy's McLaurin North.
Right.
Because my mother-in-law taught him.
Right.
And Gucci Mane was Afton.
I think he was a cougar. That's correct. Speaking of which, shout out to Brio. It's TMA 101 ESPN, the show presented by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers is on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt filtering the emails for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. And also the phone calls where Casino Kurt is going to try to call in 6 times today.
Okay, that'd be fun.
He was great.
314-974-0101. Doug, did you get a chance to read the St. Louis Post-Dispatch article titled the following? Let's see, the editor's pick. The Rams' cash was supposed to transform St. Louis. Period. It's being used to fill holes. Period.
I missed the article. No.
How would you explain that title to your kids?
I just couldn't. I would try to hide it from them.
Good for you.
And they're in their 30s. But I still wouldn't want them to have to see that.
Martin, did you get a chance to read it?
I did not. I saw the headline and I did the Jim Montgomery face slap. I just put my head down and went, oh no.
So this is, I think I'm obligated to read a good amount of it to provide the proper context. It's on the front page of STLtoday.com this morning. 4 years ago, the region's leaders were talking a big game. The region had just won a $790 million settlement from Stan Kroenke and the NFL over the team's move to Los Angeles, and officials were speaking in soaring terms about what the money could do. Then Mayor Tashara Jones promised, quote, long-term transformational change in our communities. St. Louis County's chief spokesman called it, quote, an opportunity to invest in the future of generations to come. The region's business lobby urged leaders to spend, quote, with a boldness that transcends jurisdictional boundaries and drives inclusive growth across the metro. 4 years later, the soaring rhetoric is gone. Hopes for a sweeping regional plan are dead, and leaders are spending the money mostly on everyday needs. St. Louis County is using the money to pave streets, upgrade security, and plug budget holes. City officials have struggled to agree on much beyond limited spending on tornado relief, and even that has moved slowly. The Downtown Dome Authority, which received another share of the settlement, is using its money to make overdue repairs to its aging arena, but it is not enough money to cover all necessary upgrades. Jeff Rainford, who was Mayor Francis Slay's chief of staff, said, if I were the NFL, I would be laughing at St. Louis right now. Explanations abound. County officials say the settlement arrived alongside budget deficits demanding attention in cash. Quote, it's the spot the county's in right now, said Sam Page's spokesman, Doug Moore. Of course, Sam Page being the county executive. And at City Hall, officials have struggled to balance lofty ideals with more immediate problems, bursting water mains, potholed streets, and emptying downtown and long-struggling neighborhoods in North St. Louis, now in even worse shape after last May's tornado. Quote from Aldermanic President Megan Green, there was always tension. We have needs that have to be fixed right now. And then they spoke with a political scientist at UMSL. What is disappointing here is that there really isn't a plan. Again, that article in the St. Louis Post-Dispatch. Gentlemen, your reaction.
Sounds like we're in good shape as a city. You wonder how are they going to fix these problems if we hadn't gotten the settlement? What was going to happen then? I can see where they believe that...
Like a home equity loan?
Where they believe that water main breaks and giant potholes and major crime are the issues that need to be handled right now, and here's some money to throw at that. But what would they have done if they hadn't gotten a settlement?
But the lack of a plan was apparent from day one, and then they started just farming out. What would you like to see us do? Let's have a meeting. Let's have a poll. Let's take phone calls. Instead, you are the elected leaders. Make a decision, an effective one. And it was clear that they were just kind of floundering from day one, and it's kind of what we knew would happen. And I think Jeff Rainford, I mean, if the NFL even were paying attention, I agree they would be laughing. I don't think they're even paying attention. But
I have to tell you, I share that
the whole
opinion.
reason, the Kroenke, the whole relocation letters, the poisoning of which was unnecessary, but pointed out that the city's kind of a hot mess, was kind of what they said on the way out, which was what was hurtful. No need to do it. Just go to L.A., make your billions. But you're proving their point that it's just a big old hot mess.
It seems like the obvious first step would have been take that to an investment place, maybe Stiefel. Say,
Tam
please.
Avenue Capital Partners.
Well, no, I'm thinking
Two
Stiefel.
great options.
Please invest this $500 or $600 million. And the way the stock market has gone, had they done that originally, they'd have another $100 million by now. How hard was that to think of?
I could have gotten him $25 from Jackson on Monday with that Kansas win.
Okay.
I think it was the Dome Authority who eventually said, what do we do? This money's just sitting in a bank. Like, it made no interest for a year.
Who, Martin, you had come in studio and talk about it with us, a former gubernatorial candidate. So in November of 21, Kroenke and the league agreed to settle. After legal fees, the region stood to receive around $500 million. So the settlement, of course, $750 million. The law firm, and there were a combination of law firms involved, received the other $250 million. The NFL had tried to get the suit dismissed, but they could not. Then a judge declined to move the case out of St. Louis courts and ordered Kroenke to disclose records detailing his net worth. In November of 21, Kroenke and the league agreed to settle. After legal fees, the region stood to receive around $500 million. Celebration followed. Quote, "We just slew the dragon," attorney Bob Blitz told the Post-Dispatch after the checks cleared. Ideas for the money poured in. Money for teachers, police, public transit, affordable housing, college scholarships. Even a new St. Louis University football team was talked about.
We talked about that.
Private university.
Right.
I don't know, probably somebody with a podcast. Turn this unexpected lottery into an investment into the children who will lead us into the future, a Post-Dispatch columnist urged. And then politics set in. The Dome Authority, whose board members live in the city and county, proposed pooling the money in a regional endowment, earning interest and funding major projects on both sides of the county line. Quote, "We think it should be set aside, not used to fill budget holes," Dome Authority member Dave Spence said in 2022. And then we had him in studio last year, Martin. I would guess that was probably in 25, or maybe it was late 24. He said it should be invested back into St. Louis and St. Louis County in ways that last longer than a couple of years. The board even floated a state law that would give it the power to administer such a fund. But then St. Louis City and St. Louis County balked. After a year of negotiations, the parties just split up the money. $250 million to the city, $169 million to the county, $70 million to the Dome Authority, plus $30 million for the ongoing convention center expansion. County officials have since budgeted roughly $80 million in spending, largely for immediate needs such as street work, cybersecurity, and police raises. Smaller amounts have paid to postage on property tax notices and a ballot proposal voters rejected. So, Doug, you were talking about the cost of stamps earlier, I was listening.
Yeah, 78 cents.
So this is where some of the money's going.
Okay.
So Jugs in D.C., had he won the Listener of the Month for St. Louis County, would have his prize.
Yeah.
More recently, Sam Page proposed using $59 million to cover a hole in the 2026 budget. The county opted to use $16 million of it instead. In St. Louis City, officials embarked on a year-long process surveying residents and debating ideas, kind of did a Twitter poll. Green, the aldermanic president, wanted subsidized child care for city residents.
Sure, that's fair.
Doesn't sound like you're on board. I thought you and Megan Green were in lockstep usually.
No way. It's just so stupid. Where does common sense ever figure into this?
Hold on, I'm not done.
Okay.
Former Mayor Jones wanted a college scholarship fund for city school children.
That's not fair either.
Greater St. Louis Inc., the region's business lobby, pushed hard for major investment in a downtown still struggling to recover from the pandemic. Having lived there and had my office there, it was struggling before the pandemic. That's just an editor's note. Residents' top choices were largely practical, like repairs to the water system and streets and higher pay for city workers, but no one could sell a compromise. And by January last year, some aldermen were so frustrated they moved to cut all but a single $40 million to fix water mains. Then Green suspended the meeting and she walked out.
Okay, that'll help. That'll get some things done.
A year later, only $33 million for tornado relief and winter homeless services has cleared the impasse. Even the Dome Authority, with its lofty ideas, rejected to spend $54 million toward $150 million in recommended upgrades to its arena. Looking back, St. Louis leaders defend their actions. Former Mayor Jones offered no second thoughts on regional collaboration. Quote, "The money was spread out regionally. In my opinion, that was thinking regionally and how the money was divided." feel like I just read a poem. The money was spread out regionally. In my opinion, that was thinking regionally and how the money was divided.
It's kind of you start the sentence and then you repeat it.
That's an email a day. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking when I read it. County officials said Rams money was the only way to fix broken budgets. Quote, "We're just trying to keep our heads above water," said Councilman Mark Harder. Green, the city aldermanic president, said if the region had been really forward-thinking, it could have done one big project. But she said it would have taken all leaders rowing in the same direction at the same time.
Well, there's the key phrase right there. If the city, county, if the region could come together and kind of decide some sort of visionary plan.
I'm not sure if just one big project was the answer either.
It would have been nice to have something to point to. I always feared, okay, it'll just kind of augment that budget over there and that budget over there, maybe doing some good things. It just would have been nice to have some project to point to.
Yeah.
And say the NFL paid for that.
This is kind of an economy question. Are you stocking up on bananas?
Yeah. Right. That was from the Board of Aldermen meeting last year. And I think that's when Megan Green walked out.
And we pointed out there's nothing better to stock up on than a perishable item like bananas.
I just can't get over the fact that it seems like it was so obvious, as Dave Spence said, to invest that money and always have it and live off the interest. Take the money that you can make from that and fix potholes and fix this problem and that problem.
Lockstep on public policy. Who would have thought?
Right.
So the NFL fund could be pointed to and say that's the NFL fund generating interest. And a friend of mine said that's what they're doing. They're still using the interest, not the principal. I'm not sure in the article, though, does it say that the money is slowly disappearing?
Well,
that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is the money gone, going away? Like I wonder what the state is.
I received an email from someone who would like to remain anonymous, who has worked in St. Louis.
Casino Kurt.
It is not Casino Kurt, but other than that, I won't elaborate. A couple of quick points. Number one, the UMSL professor is exactly right. A net of $500 million is not nearly enough to transform the region. It never was the kind of money that could create transformational change. The city received about half of that money, and its budget is about $1 billion a year. So the city received $250 million, about the equivalent of 3 or 4 months operating cash. That's nice, but it's certainly not transformational. Consider yourself. Would a bonus of 4 months of your income change your life? I don't think so. Would it be a nice thing? Some little additional security? Something a little extra? Sure. But wouldn't change most of our lives, would it? So it is with the city and with the county, too, which received even less. And point number two, what troubles me with regard to the lawsuit and the settlement is this. Most of our electeds stayed out of the fray, uninvolved in the negotiations. Incredibly, they let the lawyers do the work and make the decisions. And when the NFL media talking heads were reporting that they believed a replacement NFL franchise was a possibility for St. Louis, our elected officials were asleep at the switch. Only later did they try to sell the settlement to the community as transformational, which either was delusional or it was intentionally misleading. Point three, and who's to blame for this disappointing outcome? Ultimately, it's us. We chose our leaders, and our leaders failed to understand how growing communities in major markets look and act. Our leaders should have fought desperately to retain the Rams long before a lawsuit was necessary. They didn't, and the Rams left, and the downward spiral of our region quickened and deepened. Then, almost as foolishly, the region accepted a net settlement of $500 million as consideration for losing a $2.5 billion community asset. Our leaders never understood the game here, and most of them still don't to this day. But we give them the authority, and so we, the voters, are to blame. And finally, point four. I like Jeff Rainford fine, but the notion that Francis Slay fought to save the Rams troubles me. Fought? Really? Mayor Slay fought to save the Rams? I'm not so sure. First of all, if we had a lease that said our stadium had to be improved, as we did, then we should have done whatever it took. A deal's a deal, isn't it? At least that was true where I grew up. And furthermore, what St. Louis did to keep the Rams was anything but fight, at least not the way a fight was defined. Had we really fought to keep the Rams, people would have been mad. Emotions would have been running high. Fans would have been lying down in front of moving vans. People would have gotten arrested. The commissioner's office would have received 1 million letters, and there would have been pickets outside his office door. There would have been testimony about antitrust exemptions in D.C. and stories on the national news about one of the best sports towns in America, St. Louis, being robbed of its football team, and Georgia Frontier's dream being dashed by a bunch of male billionaires. Jerry Jones' office would have had to change his phone number, and Stan Kroenke would have had other people starting his car. Fought? Are you kidding me? We never fought. We mildly protested. We played nice. We even acquiesced to their sham rules. But in St. Louis, we don't elect leaders with guts to really fight. We elect nice people who don't make waves, but sometimes the consequence of not making waves is you drown, and quietly. So, as they say at the end of the day, I'm absolutely not surprised that we're going to spend the NFL conscience money on some long overdue needs. That's what most of us do, too, if we get a bonus of 4 months' income. Put in some replacement windows, build a deck, buy some new golf clubs. That's the nice practical thing to do, and we're almost always nice and practical in St. Louis, so that's what the city and county will do. Fix the potholes, balance the budget, pick up the trash, and root for the Chiefs. Remember, we have met the enemy, and he is us.
Oh, who wrote that last part? Who was that?
The emailer of the emailer of the day.
Yeah, they want to win a new air conditioner.
Well, I think the whole process, correct, on how they had certain things built in that they were guaranteed, never met any of those. So along the way, the city did let the Rams down and open the door for their exit. So there's a lot of going back and how they didn't take it serious. Now, there's others who would argue Kroenke's leaving no matter what. No matter what you did, he was going to leave. But you don't really know that for sure because the effort was pretty minimal along the way in terms of the money.
Yeah. Dave Peacock tried to stir something up there. He was
put in a tough spot because that was pretty last minute. By then, the decision, as we know from Smithers, the decision was already made at that point.
I was pretty confident it would never go to trial.
You were. You absolutely were.
I said it from the start.
You were, and I was wrong because I said I thought it would. So I was a mark. Watch this, mark-ass buster.
Oh. Well, if the lawyers have a chance to reach a settlement and walk away with $250 million, that's what they're going to do.
Yep. You were calling that shot from the beginning, man. Mm-hmm. I got to tip my cap. I was an idealist. Watch this, mark-ass buster.
Oh.
Should we get E40 on the show?
Be a good surprise guest, Martin. After Minnie Pearl kind of throw us off.
Yeah, I don't know how sharp she wouldn't let me on too long.
Don't you remember Captain Savaho?
I don't.
Is that 94? Those guys who like good-looking girls' pictures on Instagram?
Isn't that almost everybody?
Yeah, but there's a certain type of guy.
Oh. What do you call that, simp season?
Yeah, it's usually older guys who don't know how Twitter works. And so, when you're tweeting at somebody, everybody can see it. And
that caught Carlos Martinez off guard, if memory serves.
Well, I think that was a like situation. That was when you could see people's likes, which is no longer a thing. So probably good for Carmart.
I don't know who that was, but that should be the listener of the month. That's Bobby Big Wheels. Preach, brother. Yeah. It won't even balance the budget. They will pass it all away and then spend more and be right in a budget deficit. That's from Rambo. Doug, you remember that? That was First Blood Sylvester Stallone?
Yeah. Well, it's going to be tough to hang on to that money for very long with businesses continuing to flee the city. I mean, once a month we hear about somebody else leaving the city, it seems. And with it, all that tax income that it generates. So it's not getting better right now.
Have we heard from the city or county what their actual plan is for that money? Is it to siphon it off little by little? I know a couple of people text me, said the city's using that interest to do these projects, that they're not touching the principal. I don't know that to be a fact, but
that part I think is correct. But then you take a step back and you go, well, then what are you doing with the principal? That's what it's all about. But there can't be an agreement on what to do with the principal.
So there's still no plan for that money.
And this happened 4 years ago.
Correct.
It's going on 5.
It's not disappearing, but they also still have no plan for what to do with it.
And I think the person who emailed me, who again is a business person in St. Louis. So this wasn't. Some people thought that was Buck Swope. What a tip of the cap to Buck Swope. Oh, yeah. Buck Swope did save Tower T, though. I will say that for the record. It wasn't Buck Swope. That this is something that people kind of, unfortunately, Doug, as you said, saw coming. You also saw it coming that they would settle.
Mm-hmm.
But what this person is saying is if you vote for people who you like or you relate to, and that's fine. I mean, that's how, God, I think probably elections have been won throughout the world more often. But sometimes you need to be I don't know, I guess I can't say the word Richard in order to get things done. And it might not be popular at the outset, but it's
kind of the NFL model. If you look at what they do, they don't give a rip what anybody thinks.
And therefore, that's kind of how we need to. You got to fight fire with fire. And so, I mean, listen, it's cute and it's quite populist to have town halls and ask people what to do with the money, but that's not.
It's not your job.
That's right. You don't know.
You
I wouldn't go in and say, hey, because I host a show, I know what to tell you to do with your business. I don't know anything about it. It's not what I do. Just like on the outside looking in, I guess, although in our case we do get told what to do with the show often. But but realistically, from a true sincerity standpoint, you stay in your lane. And so going to the public and asking what to do with money isn't necessarily the way. I mean, what kind of business would operate that way? And I realize it's not a business.
What you like us to do.
Right. I mean, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to get elected? Are you trying to lead? And there's a difference.
It was always going to be hard to keep them when the owner is actively looking to leave.
I agree that. I think Stan long term eyed that L.A. market, and lived out there and had ideas of what could make sense. But you open the door for him and make it easier for him by not really putting up a fight. If you had been dug in all along the way, now maybe you'd say, well, it's financially disastrous for the city or the county to do this. But at least there could have been. They were very passive, I would say, in the whole process.
Yeah, that's correct.
Until it was too late.
Because of, and I don't think it was orchestrated this way, but because of Kroenke and Demoff being as unlikable, and then really, in a way, I still don't get it, that letter that, quote-unquote, Kroenke wrote, quite confident it wasn't him, but I don't know that, on the way out, crapping on St. Louis, which is cited in this Post-Dispatch article.
The document or whatever, yeah. I don't know if it was reported, but Al Bornstein, who was a St. Louis attorney, works for Kroenke. I think he was in charge of writing the relocation.
Okay, good. I thought, that's out in the open.
Well, I thought that was. Yeah. I thought that was known.
Yeah, but
allegedly, I should say allegedly.
So with regard to that, I don't really know why that was necessary. I think that's a putt they'd want back, but maybe not. I don't know. I'm very confident that they want the Kevin Demoff bragging to Sam Farmer how they pulled off the Heist article that came out literally the morning after the vote in Houston, where he's talking about being in the office in Earth City and Stan
I'll never
calls
forget.
him.
It was August in 2013. Like, oh, wow. Thanks for that.
There it is. He's telling us how they committed the crime.
But there's no secret plan.
Right, correct. And that was an interview from 2014 for the record. There's all of that. And so therefore, understandably so, by the way, the ire is directed in St. Louis toward Stan Kroenke, just like in Cleveland when the Browns moved to Baltimore. The ire was directed toward Art Modell. And you can pick and choose across the board. I'm quite confident that if you say the word Dean Spanos in San Diego, it's not going to play real well. But with that all established, I do believe that there is blood on our hands. And that's the core part of this conversation, because some of the sins of 15, 20, or if you want to go back to really the original sin, that lease from 30 plus years ago, they're being repeated here with now you have $500 million and it's still not necessarily being used in a manner that anybody in leadership can agree on. And so it just sits nearly 5 years after receiving it.
I can't imagine how much money it would take to have dropped in our hands to really turn St. Louis into what you'd want it to be. It'd be in the billions, I'm sure, to clean it up and to lure businesses back and to do all the things that the city once had going for it. It would take billions of dollars.
Car Wash Dave has sent this in multiple times. Tim, if we upgraded the Dome in 2012, would the Rams be here? Please answer. Please answer. Please answer. Please answer.
Then
please
don't answer if he's going to be that way.
Doug gets really mad when they're insistent or persistent.
Yeah, I think so. But it's important to note, and Martin, fact-check me here, because I feel like you would know this, the at least public reasoning why they didn't tend to it was because even if they did do the upgrades that the Rams won in that arbitration, it only kept the Rams here through 2025. And therefore, you could spend whatever the cost was going to be. And I think it was
Like 700 million.
I was about to say, I thought it was in the 700 to 800 million range.
And all this stuff,
and they would have had to have played elsewhere while it was being done, and then it only assured you of keeping them here through 2025. Now, with that said, what I would tell you is, I think you then win against Kroenke, because I don't think the market in Los Angeles is going to sit vacant through 2025 if we go back a decade.
You would have played the game of waiting them out a little bit, like L.A. We've got you locked in, and while we get you locked in, L.A. gets answered.
And so I think Mark Davis and/or Spanos is in L.A. or another franchise, even though, unless I'm forgetting, there hasn't been a relocation since the Rams, Chargers, and Raiders all had their big exoduses.
But one of the big reasons that the league wanted Kroenke is he could pay for that stadium on his own.
That is correct, but per the lease didn't just allow him to leave. If St. Louis, they went to an arbitrator, St. Louis made its proposal, the Rams made their proposal, the arbitrator sided with the Rams, and therefore at that moment, St. Louis had a choice. It can do what the Rams want because they won per the contract, or they then risk losing the Rams. Now, from the St. Louis side, well, that only keeps them here through 2025. Keep in mind, they left a decade ago, 2016, their first season in Los Angeles. And what I'm telling you is if St. Louis would have done that, and that's not an easy thing. That's not like, oh, no, we could have done it. It would have cost a couple grand. Martin and I were just saying $700, $800 million is what it was. So you're talking about a monster amount of money. But if you do that and Stan Kroenke's sole goal is to go to Los Angeles, I don't think it happens. In other words, I don't think that market sits vacant for another decade. Do you follow what I'm saying?
Would it have been bad business for the leaders to say, sure, we're going to spend all this money, but we only
for essentially a 10-year rental?
It probably.
And you're talking about
business.
A monster amount of money. And as crazy as it is now, when you see, because when Jerry Jones built AT&T Stadium and the talk of how expensive that was, that's kind of a nothing now, as crazy as it is, because that thing isn't like 50 years old. But yes, to answer Car Wash Dave's question, that is my perspective. I think the Rams would still be here.
If you stayed true to the lease, stayed true to the terms, it would have been harder for them to leave. Yeah. In the end, we're going to
do it. Okay, we're going to do it. We'll call your bluff. But then it goes back to, and again, I know this is Kevin Demoff saying it, so do with it what you will. And I realize, I would imagine 99 out of 100 people will say
he's a professional liar, but on occasion would tell the truth.
So I said, be honest with me. And we were just BSing. I said, the moment Stan exercised his right of first refusal, you boys were gone. And he goes, not true. He goes, I know people think that. He goes, our thought process was that St. Louis and what they thought with Sam Bradford, which sounds ridiculous now, and I think you might have told a story about this too, where he really thought Bradford.
We had a breakfast.
Okay.
And he told me I was getting fired as the preseason play-by-play because I was not nice. Because some of my comments, it actually started with Frank nuking the Rams one day, and I started chiming in. And then I got a text from Demoff because we had said Devaney Spagnuolo, the reign of terror. They're firing all these people in the building. I said, try winning a game on Sunday. And the text from Demoff said, next time you want to annihilate our coach and GM, you should know I made those decisions, so you should include me. And I wrote back, will do.
And that cost you your job.
So just for the record, when you wonder why people hold rights, that's the game.
Well, and
Martin chose not to, and then he loses his job.
And the next day he called my GM Spencer, and Spencer said, what's going on with you and Demoff? And I said, well, we think they're running a reign of terror, firing people that have been employees for 30 years for no apparent reason. I think he's an asswipe. And then I said, okay. He said, all right, well, we got to try and get along here. So then I went to breakfast with Smithers right over here, First Watch, and he said, well, we've got Sam. This is going into 2011 in the summer.
And he was the offensive rookie of the year.
And he said, we think we're about to be like the Colts and Peyton Manning. And I said, whew, does that make Spagnuolo like a Tony Dungy type? I don't know. And but he said, I can't have you on the air bashing us. He said, and then I said, I go, well, I can't change my opinion of you and the franchise for 4 nights in August. You just can't. I mean, for 4 preseason games. He said, well, it puts me in a tough spot because I need a cheerleader. And I said, I'm not really a cheerleader. And he said,
well, I'd say tip my cap to you.
And he said, okay, well, give me some time to think about it. And he called me like a month later. He said, we've made a difficult decision. I said, you already decided. It's okay. I said, I give you credit for actually meeting with me and then calling me in person, directly. And then they had Andrew Siciliano do the games. And it was going to be with Pat Corwin, who was a Sports Illustrated writer. And Kroenke, my understanding, said, "What? Who's doing our games?" And he didn't give a rip whether it was me or Cincinnati. He didn't care. But he said, why isn't Marshall Faulk doing the games? He's in the Hall of Fame this summer.
This is Kroenke?
Yeah, that's my understanding. He voiced it. He thought it should be Marshall doing the games. And then they said, okay, fine. What's it going to cost? Then Rocky Arsenal, all right. What's it going to cost? Anyway, yeah. So Demov, I think, did believe that they were about to ascend.
So his thought, to go back to that conversation, which, Martin, you're corroborating, is that one of two things was going to happen. Now, you can say this isn't true, and hell, it's not like I know. I mean, we know what wound up happening is either St. Louis would give them an incredible deal because the lease called for it, and Sam Bradford would do for the Rams what Peyton Manning did for the Colts, which, again, I realize sounds just dumb, funny, whatever you want to call it, sad, but that's what he said. Or we would have the ability to leave. That was, and we kept telling him that. And in St. Louis, he goes, that's the story. He goes, your leadership didn't believe us. And then it just became, okay, then we're going to look around. And then when Stan found the land, that's when everything changed. So people can go, that's all BS. And that's fine. I'm not saying I believe it. I'm not saying I'm not. I'm just saying that is what, the point being that they were gone the moment that Stan exercised his right of first refusal, which was the exact question I asked of the COO. He said that that is not the case because they knew they would have options, and his hope was that Bradford would turn the Rams into what Manning did with the Colts. Do with that what you will.
Yeah.
But Stan can't blame Stan Kroenke for what's going on with the settlement money.
Well, no. That's just, I mean, we can sit here and F you Stan over and over again, but it doesn't fix our city or our problems or our leadership void moving forward.
So that article is in the St. Louis Post-Dispatch. That email that I got was from Anonymous. I know we need to break. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring's been family and locally owned for over 30 years. Online at igotfloored.com. Michael takes pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and making a great living. And he wants the customers to have that same experience. You can go online and right now get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Just go to igotfloored.com. Michael's passion is flooring. That's why he's been doing it now for more than 30 years. And when you order from him, you want to have the best experience for the best price. That's why he's making sure he gets the best installers, giving him $7 a square yard, which is great compensation in this industry. Just come in or talk to him. You're going to see a difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate is telling them they have too much of. There is a reason he's continued to grow through the 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of. And this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interest of the buyers. They have it all, but carpet's awesome and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring, and 3 easy to get to locations in St. Louis, Creve Coeur, Dardenne Prairie, and St. Peter's. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael. Make sure you visit igotfloored.com.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Knicks thumped the Sixers last night, 138-89. Jose Grand Theft Alvarado with 26 points and 5 steals. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Boy, they would play this at the Windsor Inn every Saturday night, brother.
The Windsor Inn.
Hampton Avenue, always boarded up every Saturday because somebody'd go through the window in Hampton.
Oh, is that right?
Usually a person, sometimes a vehicle. Just depends.
Someone would get thrown through the window?
A shot.
Charles Barkley, Milwaukee, threw somebody through a plate glass window, Doug, after a big Sixers win.
That could be life-threatening, couldn't it?
I would think that wouldn't end well.
Plate glass falling around your neck.
That's just Southside Living, though.
Okay.
I think there's a magazine called South City Living.
And it's about throwing people through plate glass windows at taverns?
That's right, watering holes.
It's made out of used newspaper.
I've never
printed
seen
on
that.
used newspaper.
Is that right, really?
Never seen someone grab by the collar with one hand and by the belt by the other, and you just throw them through the window?
I would think
I've
you'd
seen it on
bounce off
TV
most
shows.
windows, wouldn't you?
Not at the Windsor. That's Southside. Yeah, I recall driving past there with my father many a time. Boy, there it is again, boarded up.
Gosh, bitch.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. How about this from Salty Bald Dad from Caseyville? When you guys talk about something you have passion about, it's really good radio. XOXOXO. That's Salty Bald Dad from Caseyville.
Okay, Salty.
For those of you just joining us here on TMA, the reason we were talking about it, it's an article in the St. Louis Post-Dispatch this morning titled "The Rams Cash was supposed to transform St. Louis, period. It's being used to fill holes, period." And
Potholes.
Double entendre
Thanks,
that Doug
Doug.
has
Okay.
sat down with his children to explain to them. How did they take that when you explained it?
They didn't understand it. They just looked at me glassy-eyed and said, "But, Father, we love you."
That was the response to that headline?
That's a nice hole, Bill.
Right there. Yeah, I mean, you got that on your
All
conscience,
about
Bill. Email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. That's going to come your way here in approximately 15 minutes, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. Design Air is online at DesignAirService.com. Seth Goldcamp and Design Air Heating and Cooling, the longest-running sponsor on this program. Martin is a client. Doug is a client. I am a client as well, and Seth came up with the greatest promotion in show history, giving away a $10,000 HVAC system to what became Alan Dadeville for winning the Email of the Month standings. How about this forecast in St. Louis, Doug? You're kind of sunny, warming up. I know there's some precipitation in the forecast. When you boys are flying out on Sunday? Is that right?
Uh-huh. Cardinals could have spring training here next week. That's
70 degrees.
That would save some money, wouldn't it?
70 degrees on Wednesday, 63 and sunny on Thursday. How do you do?
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
Glorious conditions. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling, sponsor of our email of the day. Send yours in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Chairman Kurt is filtering them. There you go. Jackie Papers is in a good headspace because of Missouri's win last night. I was listening to the show coming in, and I agree. Mike Kelly sounded like he was in a different place.
I don't think that was...
Was it an audio issue, you think?
I think I got that from the Varsity Network, and I think there was some issue on the changeover from the radio to digital.
It sounded to me like he was in a booth somewhere rather than in the middle of the crowd.
Was it old Hawthorne calling the game?
Oh, yeah.
I would imagine he was in College Station.
I love it so much, I call games from here.
You could hear the ball dribbling. I don't know.
I think it was the translation.
Yes, I think that because all the audio sounded kind of weird.
Have you played Buckyball's response yet?
No.
Doug, here's Buckyball. Bucky McMillan.
Okay. All right.
I don't know if I've coached a game where we've literally tried as many things on defense as we did to stop them and still couldn't. I mean, we went from man switching it 1 through 4, then man switching 1 through 5, then man switching it with the guards. Then we went to zone. Then we went zone to man. Then we went press no trap, then press trap, then diamond. Lately, we tried everything in that game to stop those guys from getting buckets at the rim to get the game in our favor, and we couldn't. I mean, they scored 56 points in the paint. So, I mean, that's tough. We knew that. They made 7 threes in the game, I believe, or let's see what they made. Yeah, 7 threes in the game. They made 2 in the second half. You know, it still came down to possession. Moving forward, it is what it is. No one's going to feel sorry for us in this league. It is what this league is. This is what it is. Close games, good teams. It's a chance to win 4 of the last 6. Gave Florida one of their only losses, more than capable, and obviously they got us tonight.
I appreciate that. I was curious what his response would be, because the way I walk away from that game as a viewer, that even if had Missouri lost, I would have said Missouri played a pretty damn good game.
I think it's the best performance of the season.
I agree with you on that, and that's saying something, especially the way Florida's playing now, but Florida wasn't playing like this back when Missouri played them in early January. Secondarily, it would have been weird if Buckyball would have been sitting there saying, yeah, we didn't have a good game, and like blaming the team or blaming his coaching when they, played a hell of a game themselves. Mm-hmm. 2 observations from a coaching standpoint, because I know Dennis Gates, I feel like every single game is a potential verdict on a guy who's been coaching for 4 years here. And listen, I understand. I'm not saying he should be absolved by any means, but I want to say this. I love that Missouri's offensive response last night to what was going on in the first half with the 11 threes wasn't to panic and then to start firing up threes of their own, that they stuck with it. And in listening to Gabe Yarman's postgame show that he reluctantly, as he said, did, but wound up being incredibly popular last night, 750 people watching that thing at 10:45, Dennis Gates said at the half, it's unlikely that they continue to shoot at this pace. So we've got to continue to do what we're doing, because what we're doing is pretty damn good, considering they hit 11 threes and we're only down 5. And it's not like Mark Mitchell's going off to keep us in it. So that, I thought, was really good coaching. And then one of the biggest criticisms of Gates, one of my biggest criticisms also, is coming out of timeouts, some of the hackneyed crap you'll see them run. We've raved about Josh Schertz in particular, the George Washington game, with Kellen Thames driving, kicking it out to Avila when the defender Castro dropped and left him with an open look to win the game. Last night, the play call coming out of that timeout, the alley-oop, not an easy play to execute. They had done so earlier in the game, but it wasn't converted. They go back to it. They execute it. I thought that was quite impressive by the Missouri head coach as well.
Yeah, really good job, because Texas A&M, if you watch that game, doing a lot of holding on to guys off ball, a lot of right on them, and especially on Trent Pierce at the end of the game there, who had been red hot going into that last possession. And you run him as kind of a decoy through a stagger screen to get up to the perimeter. Instead, he sets the back screen for Phillips, and no one is the wiser. And Phillips converted at that time. It was unbelievable he missed the alley-oop the first time around. I mean, I think it's harder to miss that than make it, given where the ball was. But huge credit to Gates for trusting his guys and going back to him. You're going to give, if you had a poll of who's going to take the last shot from Missouri in this game, Sean Phillips would probably be the last of the 7 on the floor, but he trusts his guys.
And the defensive play.
Outstanding, especially given the Georgia game.
Yes, that. By the way, and I don't know if you boys discussed it, Doug, again, donuts with dad.
I know. What about donuts with stepdad?
Chocolate Long John.
I like the way you're talking. That timeout that A&M got.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Okay, did you guys?
That's why I tweeted that. I tweeted out "Ball Don't Lie" after the game, because that.
You came out of Twitter retirement.
I did. Only really during Mizzou hoop season and football sometimes, because that was I could not. But you have to have possession of the basketball to call a timeout. You can't just touch the ball and get a timeout. I couldn't believe that they gave. I could believe it. Pat Adams was, as I texted you fellas, on his BS.
Pat Adams was on his BS.
Oh. I've seen enough Pat Adams for the season.
Oh, you have. You're
good. I'm good in that crew. He can. Okay. I'm good on Pat Adams anymore.
You can kick rocks or something?
I'm good on it. Missed one of the most obvious goaltends I've ever seen in my life. And when in doubt, call goaltending, because then you can review it. I hate when they don't. Like, when in doubt, always call it, because then you can review it. You can't review it if you don't call it.
Cool down.
Frustrated. But, yeah. I mean, just up and down. The 7 players on the floor and coaching was really well done last night.
Now, I thought Lenardi, Martin, surprise guest, on Tuesday, releases an updated bracketology on Thursdays, but maybe it's Friday? I don't know, but he doesn't have one this morning. Maybe it's because he was on us. Yeah,
what's going on
I'm sure
with the
he's
bracket?
Streaming. So we take a look at what Jerry Palm just released a half hour ago, Doug.
He's been higher on the Tigers than Lenardi.
And the Missouri Tigers are now in the NCAA tournament. And Doug, their first game will take place in Dayton, Ohio.
Playing?
Yeah, they're the 11 seed going up against the 11 seed TCU. And Jackson just pulled his hair out.
Well, first of all, that's a tournament appearance. It's a field of 68. It's that would be.
I didn't say it wasn't.
You said playing. You said playing.
Whatever. I don't want him in that. The point was,
I don't
You're
either.
going to fight next week in your house.
Down, mister.
Hashtag first four. I don't want that either.
Right.
Wow.
But
This guy's loaded for bear, Doug.
that would be a tournament appearance.
And then if they get past TCU,
We don't know. We just don't know.
Dolph protest. And if he gets past TCU, Jackson will take on another group of Tigers, Clemson.
Ooh. I
Clemson?
don't know if I've seen Clemson play at all this season. So.
Missouri played Clemson in a tournament in recent years, I feel like.
It was like 2011-ish.
And by recent years, I mean 15 years ago.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Was that an Anderson final playoff?
I don't know. I can't remember when they played.
Sure they played them.
Clemson. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just don't remember.
The Billikens are in, but they are not playing Illinois should they get past their 10-seed opponent. Billikens, a 7-seed in the South, and they would take on Georgia, just like Joe Lenardi has. He found out that the bracketologist had Georgia Tech on our show.
Who was like 1-9 in conference.
He goes, it says Georgia Tech.
He was copy editing during the show. We were helping him out.
Yeah, so it's Georgia, and so Lenardi matches Jerry Palm there. Again, there's a month left of this, so this, I mean, it is official, Doug,
Yes,
but there could be a change or two between now and the actual selection.
There'll be
Sunday.
massive changes. They're guessing at this point. Still a lot of ball to be played.
St. Louis University in Georgia, that's in the South, and if they get past Georgia,
Well, we won't know.
they would take on Jimmy Calhoun.
Oh, gosh.
And UConn.
He's still there?
He'll take over.
No, there's a new Banty up in
This guy's even worse.
the Hartford area.
He is. He's worse.
Stores. That's
Oh,
right. What a pony.
he's in the dossier today.
Yeah, he's in the dossier. Before I see Jackson's getting ready to pull it because he's ready to go. Which I respect Danny Hurley.
I think
not
the
happy.
show rundown, there's email of the day, there's the text line, and then there's Dan Hurley McKernan.
Yeah.
Daily.
Well, I think the biggest soundbite from last night actually is neither one of them, although both of them are in the Polos Plus dossier. And Dilladoy, Doug, in the Midwest, still a 2-seed, still taking on White State. So just like
White State.
Yeah. That's what I said. Just like Joe Lenardi. But how about this matchup that could take place in St. Louis? Oh, it's going to bring back some memories. 21 years later, as Roy Williams in North Carolina take on Dilladoy in the second round.
I don't know what
of
we're talking about anymore because of the accent.
Tar Heels.
Yeah,
man.
Roy Williams?
Yeah, Roy Williams.
Sean
Taking on
Bailey.
Illinois.
Yeah. Despite Roy Williams not coaching for, I think, this is
Yeah,
fourth
he's been
year
out a while.
Yeah, but Jimmy Calhoun's still coaching the Huskies.
I don't think so.
Yeah, and Thabit's still there?
Yeah, the beat.
Now, 1 cent.
Kemba.
By the way, Tim, a quick follow-up. In 2010, Missouri, a 10-seed, took out Clemson, a 7-seed in that opening game, and then got knocked out by West Virginia.
Oh, yeah.
In the next
Was that Huggy Bear at the time? I would think.
Beeline gone at that point, 2010,
Yeah,
probably.
probably
Yeah,
Huggy.
probably Huggy Bear, sure.
By the way, in Jerry Palm's bracketology, he has Michigan as the 1-seed in the Midwest. So Illinois and Michigan could do battle yet again.
Or it's just a guy's opinion at
In
this
the Elite
point.
Eight. Of course, Doug, that's happening, so you can see him play twice on the 27th in Champaign.
Well, let's wait till the show comes out, the selection show.
And the regional. And then the Billikens, if they can get past Jimmy Calhoun, then they would have to deal with Houston and Jackson. You like that matchup?
Yeah, Houston's really good. Houston's really good.
So you like
are the Billikens.
So you like it from a perspective of the Billikens getting knocked out. That's what that sounded like.
No.
Always
I'm just
dunking on our team. It's
no.
unbelievable what's going on.
Listen, if you're going to make a run in the tournament, you're going to have to play some of the best teams in the country. There's no way around that. So it doesn't care who's across from you. Play your game. I'm just saying that that's a tough matchup for the Billikens.
Missouri would be in the East Regional if they get past Clemson, Doug. They would have to take on Vanderbilt or Iowa State.
We don't know that.
And then get Duke, kind of a rematch of that 2001 game, Kareem Rush going up against Mike Dunleavy, Jay Williams, Shane Battier, Duhan, Boozer. So that'd be fun 25 years later, that rematch. Maybe we could do something on that.
A lot of
Mark
memories
Mitchell
from that
against his
game.
former team.
Yeah. So that's what's going to happen. And then you would have the Billikens representing the South, Missouri representing the East, Illinois representing the Midwest, and then I guess, I don't know who comes out of the West, maybe Arizona, Purdue or Florida. Doug, there is your Final Four, and that's going to get us to stay with Brian Henson in Indianapolis.
Okay.
That'd be great.
So you think Illinois, SLU, and Mizzou all going to the Final Four?
And then probably Arizona or Purdue.
Okay.
Yeah. all attention on the St. Louis area.
Well, that would be fun.
Telling me.
The odds of that happening?
0.000000001%.
Easy now.
Wow.
Well, just statistically.
Okay.
Because Brian Henson sends in so many goofy texts, I'm not sure if this is real, but he sent it a couple times. Per bracket matrix, 111 credible bracketologists have SLU in the tournament with an average seed of 6.665.
Okay.
56 of them have Missouri in with an average seed of 11. So the average bracketologist says Mizzou 11, SLU 6.6.
Jackson, why are you clenching your fists?
Oh, I'm not. That's all I want is the Tigers to get in. Just give them a chance. See if they can do something. If they can keep it up, how they've been playing the last 2 games, and I know South Carolina is not very good, but Texas A&M is, then I think that we might be looking at a different ball club than we were looking at a month and a half ago.
Didn't have the Mizzou melt. A lot of times late in the game, like, oh, here we go. They're just going to melt.
When they were up 7 or 8, I thought, they're going to win.
Ooh, I thought they were going to lose.
Excuse me, I thought they were going to lose.
Yeah.
A&M was going to win.
Yep.
I really did. I expected it. So that was great. And here's the thing. This is also my expectation. They're on this high. A game that you thought was the must-win this week is the one this Saturday against Texas. So then what would logic tell you now, for me anyway?
Oh, that they dropped this
one. This is the game
Yeah.
that they drop. But you go through this week undefeated, and I would have given that probably 10% going in. Higher than that, 15, 20%. But either way, you really position yourself well to get into the tournament. Let's see. Father Brown Eyes pissed at you, Jackson. Wow, you're an ass. SLU would roll and smoke your Lime mustache. That's from Father Brown Eyes. He's got a parish over in Belleville, I think.
No, not true. I just always say, well, if Mizzou and SLU play, what would the line be?
You don't feel like you have a Lime mustache, do you?
I shaved it, so we're good.
Yeah, it's cleaned up.
Okay.
But never fully gone.
I electric razor the
I was
mustache.
just going to say.
Is that right?
I like to have
so
a...
you shave this, but then you treat the mustache different.
I like to leave.
What's that about?
I like to leave, I'm just a trailblazer of sorts,
Wow.
You do have that Vianney sophomore facial look.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm going for.
Okay.
Yeah.
Vianney sophomore?
Well, kind of, yeah. Like a
fashion look?
Like a bad boy.
Bad boy.
Leather varsity jacket or something.
Yeah, like you work the concconcession stand at Heine Miney.
Right.
But you can see that as a section in Macy's clothing. Vianney sophomore.
That's right.
You got that look. I got a C in algebra, but I work at the mall.
Yeah, pre-algebra.
Guys, I mostly want Missouri to get in just so we can watch that sweet Jackie boy watch the game. That's from the 314. Yeah, you did a watch the stream last year.
I would do it again.
I'm sitting there at the game, and I log on to YouTube so I can watch Jackson watch the game, Doug.
Probably considerably behind, too.
Yeah. So I knew it was coming because I'd just seen the Bennett Sturts bank in.
Oh, God.
And then I could see Jackson's reaction to it.
And you've always been this passionate.
About the Tigers?
Yeah.
Yeah, always.
From a young child,
you
watch games like this?
09 would have been like, I was 9 years old. And that was really a huge deal to me. And then I started going to Mizzou basketball camp, which would be like 4 days in Columbia, stay in the dorms, Lathrop or Laws. And
as a 10 or 11-year-old?
Yeah. We go with all my friends and go every summer, and it was like the best time.
Did one of the parents go with you?
No, that was the fun part. You'd hang out with all your friends in the dorms.
Mike Anderson?
At 10 years old, you did that?
Yeah. Well,
Wow, is that right? Really?
They had counselors, yeah. It wasn't like I was going to college, but yeah.
No, but that's still a big move.
You'd walk from Laws, you would eat at Dobbs, rest in peace, and then would walk from Dobbs to Mizzou Arena or Hearn Center and play basketball all day long. It was the greatest time ever.
Jeff Burkett just put you on a bus. All right, Papers, have a great weekend.
Yeah, essentially. Drop us off on a Sunday, pick us up on a Wednesday, and it was the greatest.
Oh, how about that?
Oh, that's where I got to meet Kim
So in
English.
2 years, I can ship my son off on a bus?
Yeah. And then that's like...
Doug, I've got to tell you,
I'm not sure they do that anymore.
All the Mizzou players were there. Like, that's when Kim English took me aside, worked on some free throws with me. It was like he was real young at the time. It was one of the nicest, coolest things I ever got to experience. I fell in love forever.
With Kim English?
With the Missouri Tigers. And yeah, by extension, Kim English.
And all the time, your style was called Vianney sophomore.
At that time, it was probably, pre-Vianney.
Okay.
Martin, I deep teased this. Dan Hurley wasn't happy last night.
Because they lost? No,
they got to win.
Okay, but he still wasn't happy.
Well, it was another chair situation. He continues to have issues with the furniture in his post game. Here he is.
The seat is wet.
Oh no!
And I'm gonna just do it like this. Nixon, let's go. Great hire with Nixon.
Someone brought him a new
What's
chair.
he complaining about?
The chair was wet.
The chair was wet, Doug, so he couldn't sit down.
The seat is wet.
Effing wet.
There's cussing in front of the cameras.
Yeah.
Another sit down with your kids tonight.
Yeah. It's going to be a long night.
He and McKernan are just torqued off every night about something.
Mm-hmm.
There's a part of me that thinks Mick Cronin's playing a character.
The more and more I see
I
it.
think Hurley is more likely to be doing shtick. Like he knows.
I think Hurley turns into a different person when he steps on. Like when his feet feel hardwood, he turns into a different man.
Like when his feet feel hardwood.
What if he's got hardwood in his house?
Yeah, he's probably screaming at the dog.
Oh, no.
Hey, Harrison's brother, Master, what's the ROI on your truck lift? That's from the Warsaw Woods Wacko. I don't know if something happened earlier in the show, but it sounds like
I don't know. We haven't really, I don't know what's going on. It seems like an
Harrison's brother,
unprecedented.
Master, knows he has a truck lift?
Not to my knowledge.
The most damning post game was from Jerome Tang.
Yeah.
I mean, this is
bad.
Whew. K-State got shipped last night by Cincinnati. I mean, shipped.
91-62.
And that's the coach, Cincinnati, who was just apologizing to his fan base.
Wes Miller.
And then standing up for his players. Oh, you're talking about Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Remember in the hallway last week, he was like, I'm so
emotional.
embarrassed.
Jerome Tang was standing up for his players a week or two ago. I think maybe after they lost to Baylor.
Yeah.
Well, here things have changed, Doug. Here's what he has to say.
This was embarrassing. These dudes do not deserve to wear this uniform. There will be very few of them in it next year. I'm embarrassed for the university. I'm embarrassed for our fans, our student section. You know, it is just ridiculous. We got practice at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, and we will get this thing right. I have no answer, no words. So y'all got two questions. So whoever want to ask two questions, I'll answer them to the best of my ability right now. But right now, I'm like pissed. These dudes got to have some. They got some pride, man. They got some pride. It means something to wear a K-State uniform. It means something to put on this purple, man. Everything this university is about and all that it's been about. Why I love this place, man. Like they don't love this place, so they don't deserve to be here.
Well, chances are he's not going to be there much longer either. Whew. They're 1-10
He
in
came
conference
in
play.
his first season. They were awesome. K-State was awesome in his first year.
Was that the Elite Eight?
Yeah, they were, and he had so much equity. They were doing this dance.
Talk about Michael Beasley.
Yeah, it's Michael Beasley, who one of the best one-on-one players ever, truly. And they were doing like this dance in the locker room, had people going crazy. And 2 or 3 years later, not the case anymore for Mr. Tang, who Missouri was considering hiring before Gates.
Yeah, I mean, I think I sent you audio of him 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, people are mad about what he said, because he's like, I'm not going to dog my players publicly.
Yes.
I understand your questions. I'm not in a bad place because I know we played well. And then 2 weeks later, whew.
Yeah, a little different tenor.
That's kind of an all-timer there.
Yeah, that's rough.
I don't know how you don't have your players revolt after that.
That's 6 a.m. practice.
Sounds like they did before the game.
Yeah, maybe that's why he's like.
But you could also point to the coach and say, well, you picked these guys.
Yeah, right. And a bunch of the replies to this were saying exactly what you're saying, Tim. Like 2 weeks ago, or even less, like 10 days ago, you were telling him, like, you're not going to dog your players. You're so proud of them. What's changed? Well, you got ran out of the gym by Cincinnati.
That's a tough conference, too. If you don't have a pretty good team, you
Big
can
12.
get buried,
Yeah.
and that's what's happened to
In
them.
his first year, and he did take over for Bruce Weber, they went to the Elite Eight, 26 wins, and then they went 19, 16, 10.
Yeah.
Going the wrong way. Sounds like a coach who is just fed up, and doesn't seem like that'll probably be played when he gets let go. They'll play that over and over.
I think that's a tight read. Hey, our dossier here on the program, polosplus.com, is your sponsor. We've got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day coming up in a matter of moments. Polos Plus. Anybody got Polos Plus on today?
I wore my winter coat but I'm not wearing it currently.
Might need it again since it's 20 degrees in here currently.
Is you cold?
Yeah, is it not cold in here? Tim's wearing a winter
I made it too cold. It was too hot. Then I made it too hot. I was the guy.
Coat.
Yeah,
He's that guy. Turns it cold, but he's got a coat on.
That was bad ball. That was bad ball. Jackson, by the way, who's coming in tomorrow with me and Martan out?
Marshy.
He is coming in.
Yep, confirmed it last evening.
Jamie Rivers was listening yesterday as you talked about the possibility of asking him to come in. And, Doug, he issued a statement. I don't know if you're interested in...
Well, sure, I'd like to hear it.
I think I'd rather stick... Oh, I can't read this word. His genitals in a blender than do 6 hours of radio on Friday. So I don't think he was...
Team player, you know.
Boom! Oh!
That's right.
Well, you're the Jerome Tang of 101 ESPN.
That's
Call
right.
it
Yeah.
all out.
Loggerheads, officially.
He's going to walk into this studio and have you pinned against the wall.
I've done it before. I've survived it before.
It sounded like he
come
was
in and kick my
considering
ass, you
it,
go
though.
right ahead.
Yeah. Come in here and kick my ass, Jamie. I dare you.
Got to be great if he's here. See him moving with a head of steam.
Yeah, he
down
does.
the
He
hallway.
does come quickly.
He does. Heads up. Yeah, I've had that.
Hey, Kurt,
criticism.
lock the door real quick.
With Polos Plus, go to polosplus.com. You can use the promo code TMA. The merchandise they have there is really, really something else. All of us here on the program have fallen in love with the TMA logoed merchandise. It's Polos Plus, locally owned and operated by Corey Lawson, with longtime TMA listener and supporter Andrew Hubbard running the sales and marketing side. Corey and his family have been serving the local community since 1995. Polos Plus offers brands like Carhartt, Travis Mathew, Nike, Under Armour, and the list goes on and on. All you got to do is when you order, you upload your business's logo, and then it's on there taken care of, and it looks incredible, and then it's on a first-class brand. Your choice. Use the promo code TMA to get 10% off when you go to polosplus.com. Dossier sponsor. Design, air, heating, and cooling email today. Next here on TMA, live from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
For over 135 years now, Stiefel has been a trusted name in finance, headquartered right here in downtown St. Louis since 1890. So what does Stiefel do? Pretty much everything money-related, wealth management, check, banking through Stiefel Bank, yep, own a business. Well, they've got a full-service investment bank for that, too. Basically, if it involves finance, Stiefel has a solution for you. With 12 offices across the St. Louis region and more than 400 nationwide, Stiefel combines local experience with national reach. Unlike many firms, Stiefel isn't bank-owned. They own their own bank, and that independence allows them to focus on one thing, doing what's best for their clients. It's a philosophy that has made Stiefel one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the world. Their tagline says it all, where success meets success. That's why they're partnering with TMA. It just makes sense. Stiefel and TMA, where success meets success. Stiefel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers. A happy Little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt is happy because he's gotten to talk to Casino Kurt. Is he called in anymore, Chairman?
No, and he professed after number 3 that was it for the day.
All right.
I didn't fully believe it.
I call in again.
The 10 o'clock hour welcomes you to come on in. The water is warm. Now it's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Why do we continue to listen to TMA? Well, yeah, I mean, Martin, you're right. It is a fair question.
But sometimes Papers and myself, we don't actually listen.
I was listening this morning.
To be fair, Tim was listening.
I was listening.
We're here, not listening. I read off when the Olympic hockey games were. A minute later, Papers. Oh, when did they play? All right,
you got to get back on the Addy.
Yeah.
Well, it's for the seductive trash, and more trash. It's akin to a daytime soap opera gone off the effing rails down a weird storm-related side story rabbit hole for weeks on end ad nauseum. Mizzou basketball win? 3 minutes. Tim being gone, Doug's fetish collections and neurotic dreams, Martin's longings for the quaint life from yesteryear, Jackie's self-aggrandizing comments on his b-ball skills, sports acumen, and general superiority. 3 hours. Breathe it in. This is sports radio at its finest. Eventually, like a soap opera, someone sleeps with someone's spouse, an old guy dies, but comes back 6 episodes later, and we get a whiff of that sweet, sweet dopamine that pulls us back for yet another day. This is why we ride the roller coaster, for all the ups, and there's always those thrilling downs. Come on and ride it, my pony. That's from Bro Fallon. Bro, you're not my bro, bro.
Bro Fallon, bro. You're not my bro.
That's correct. Hey, boys. Okay. This might be more of a QFTA than an EMOTD. Doug, you following all these initials?
Not really.
Questions from the audience. Email the day.
All right.
But I have been PLTDing the last couple of days, and in the 3rd hour segment, there has been an ad for an audio book called The Kink Machine. The Hidden Business of Adult Entertainment. Is this real?
I have no idea.
And I think he's making it up.
This is for real, no joke. I was curious how this was linked to the show. Was it an algorithm that heard the word kink on the show, so it thought it would be a match? Did Jackson or Doug pick the ad to run? Anyway, is there a promo code that I can use to purchase said book? Got to scoot. That's from Doug's microphone shadow.
I'm sorry you had to scoot. Doug's microphone shadow.
So this is the show, huh? It's really scary to see what happens to this program when Tim is out, leaving Libby, Jack, and the Olds to run the asylum. The show started out innocently enough with a nice breakdown of Mizzou's big win, led by Norman Pale's rock-hard basketball boner. Is that what it's called? Norman Pale's rock-hard basketball boner?
I don't think so.
Martin then workshopped a blacks versus whites theme for the NBA All-Star game. I must have been enjoying donuts with that.
Nick Wright
from Fox Sports 1 threw that out there apparently as a joke because it's like the Euros versus the Americans.
Oh, is that right?
He said, why don't we just have the black guys against the white guys? I guess he was just engagement farming.
They spent maybe 10 seconds on Olympic hockey, which led to a riveting discussion on European geography.
That was fun.
Chechnya versus Chechnya? Was that a topic?
Uh-huh.
Georgia, the former Soviet Republic versus the Peach State, Latvia versus Lithuania, which gave Martin the opening he needed to drop a Sarunas Marcellonis?
Yeah, Sarunas Marcellonis.
Reference. Dude, we get it. You're old, guy. Clock management is always an issue, but today it was understandable because they had to clear out for a geriatric casino man who called in not once, not twice, but thrice, and managed to drop a reference that was too old for even Doug before teasing a story about a man pissing himself at the blackjack table that he's saving for his 4th call.
Oh, that's why he was going to call back. Yep.
Oh,
that's it.
Chairman Kurt, to his credit, seemed to have a bit lined up for tomorrow when he asked Libby Jack if he'd been studying up on the roster and the faces, to which he confirmed that he had. But when Kurt suggested the name that cardinal concept, Libby Jack immediately folded. Perfect. Well, at least we have Marshy Martian tomorrow. Maybe as a surprise guest, Martin can book the lass with the nice set who asked for Marsh's opinion on her getting a boob job. That's from Buck Swope, DBA The Recess Ladies' Breast.
Buck Swope.
Hey, as you guys prepare to head down to spring training to hear how our young team will probably surprise some people, I think I've figured out Bloom's approach. Each time there are enough complaints about the org as a whole not doing enough, he is going to add a player released from a last-place team like the Marlins or Nationals. It's basically the professional sports equivalent of Principal Vernon giving another week of detention to John Bender in the Breakfast Club. You just bought another one right there. I'll give you another one right now. Okay, you got another one, pal. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of the meeting to set a meeting to decide if we are at least going to deposit Cronky's check.
Shooter McGavin.
Did you know that Drinkwitz gets a raise if the basketball team makes the tournament? Congrats to Eli. Thanks. That's from Dan Beal.
Dan Beal.
That's true?
I was wondering about that.
Probably.
As soon as that game ended, did the Board of Curators call an emergency meeting?
Oh, mighty treasure chest of nearly $800 million bestowed upon the city like a consolation prize for being ghosted by a football team. How nobly you were handled. How elegantly you were stewarded. How unsurprisingly you became the city's favorite tug-of-war rope. Let us offer solemn applause for the miracle of bureaucracy, where 7 spending proposals can enter the arena, but somehow none remain victorious. And the money sits politely in a low-interest-bearing account, growing like a very patient houseplant. So raise a toast, St. Louis, for in the chronicles of urban finance, few tales shine brighter than this one. A saga proving that even when gifted a historic windfall, the real treasure was watching the Civic train wreck. Like Santa waving at the Polar Express from a burned-out warehouse between swigs of whiskey. Until next time, Doug, that's the TMA Troubadour.
TMA Troubadour.
And that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. We will vote and announce the winner at approximately 10:55. Martin, you're headed to onboarding. I will see you in Jupiter, Florida.
That's kind of a Jim Nance farewell.
Yeah, what do you think about that?
See you in Jupiter.
See you.
And now
Jupiter.
it's on to Carnoustie.
The stars have aligned in a place called Jupiter.
I like that. Martin's headed to onboarding. Chairman Kurtz slides in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour. The program's called TMA, and it is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Chocolate melts, flowers fade, but sparkle lasts forever. And this Valentine's Day, in 2 days, you can find the perfect piece for the one who has your heart at Decor, where every gift shines a little brighter. It's Decor Jewelry, decor-jewelry.com. And you can visit Decor online at Olive and 141 or by going online at decor-jewelry.com. Decor is always unique and it's always affordable, and you will also find rare one-of-a-kind pieces that say "Be mine" for Valentine's Day. Or if you are ready to pop the question, Decor has an entire room filled with beautiful engagement rings. Decor will even help you custom design the perfect setting that fits for your soon-to-be fiance and your budget. Visit Decor online at decor-jewelry.com or check out the store. I've been in there. The staff's super friendly. You're going to feel comfortable walking in there at Olive and 141. Decor, always unique, always affordable. Nice. Middle of the night. Doug, it's the great Jason Alexander bringing us back. Okay. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt sliding into the day as Martin's dealing with this onboarding thing. And Jackson Burkett on the ones and twos, and he's dealing with his Norman Pale basketball boner?
Whatever. Whatever Buck says is the truth.
Kind of agree with that.
Yeah.
I'm in lockstep with Buck Swope, and he's doing a two-part Lisa and TMA Swope's picks.
He's been talking about that for a minute now.
So you talked with him about it?
He's been telling us.
Oh, you ignore him?
He hasn't reached out. I would answer and then comment.
Well, Lisa Ann hadn't been around for, 2 or 3 years now, right?
Coming up on, probably about 2 years now.
Yeah, but it was a wonderful time in the show's history.
Yeah,
okay.
Great.
I'm just surprised it's taken him this long to get around to it.
So now you're going after Swope, man. You don't poke Swope, just like Harrison's brother Master poked the Warson Woods wacko.
Right. Yeah, like you wouldn't get on Da Vinci for taking a while with the Mona Lisa.
Nice.
You think it's going to be that good, do you?
Well, yeah, his work, his reputation precedes himself.
Okay.
Yeah, check out Swope's picks if you're just starting to get familiar with this show. He's got a catalog.
Yeah, it's like context.
Yeah.
A lot of context.
Help explain this nonsense. It's the best way I can describe it. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen. We are broadcasting from the Stiefel studios here. And you can always go back and podcast via the Schaefer Door Company podcast, SCHAEFER door.com. That's SchaeferDoor.com. Podcasts like the Dickens, and enjoy the presentation. And make sure you subscribe to it, because next week from spring training, it's always one of the most popular weeks by the numbers of this show when we're down there at spring training. And we are grateful to the many sponsors who are making it possible for us to be down there for another year, steps away from the Cardinal Clubhouse. Jackson, have you, I know this isn't your responsibility, so this might not be fair, but do you know, are we going to be in the same spot that we've always been, or because of the construction, are we going to be in a different spot? And this might be beyond your purview and more in Doty's purview, Doug.
The truthful answer is I don't know.
Okay.
But Doty's going down there Sunday morning to take a look. He's meeting with the Cardinals. Our friend of the show, Brian Bartow.
Loves the Pistons.
Loves the Pistons. And we'll be talking with him, and I'll talk with Doty, get the lay of the land, and we'll be good to go Monday.
And he's got to drive all the way down there, right?
Yeah, he's driving with all the equipment.
19 to 20 hours, and I would imagine his vehicle might go a little slower because of said equipment.
That is the case, but I assure you, if you were to ask Doty, he would prefer this than to last year of last year going back and forth from Tampa.
From Tampa. That
Every
was
day
insane.
Yeah.
Spent most of the day in
What
the
is
car.
that? What do you think? You probably made that drive. 3 hours?
Yeah, it's every bit of 3 hours.
Because you got to go all the way across the state.
Yeah.
God, I would have
up
north. 2.5.
Because Tampa's fair amount north of Jupiter, is it not? Yeah, it's probably 3 hours close to it.
Like, would you call it west, northwest?
I would. There's absolutely no way to find that information as to how long the drive it is.
Why don't we look it up and get together at the picnic table, which is presented to you by Guanabanas, by the way.
Yeah, and I'm sure we talked about it every day that he did it down there, too, and yet we've forgotten.
Right. Where it is. And your son lives there.
In Tampa.
Yeah, so we still don't know.
No, we have no way of knowing.
And you
either.
worked in Miami.
Yeah.
And I lived in Jupiter for 6 months. And was it 2021?
I went to school in Fort Myers.
And I conceived my son in a commercial break in the 9 o'clock hour. That's right.
A tale as old as time.
AI says Tampa to Jupiter is 185 miles, 3 hours, 19 minutes of driving time.
Oh, God.
Every day, back and forth.
And he would leave in the morning, like 2 or 3 in the morning.
Gosh.
I mean.
Yeah. Dedication to the craft.
Holy crap.
Wouldn't you rather just sleep in the truck in Jupiter if it came to that?
Sleep on the roof of the truck.
Rather than a 6-hour drive every day?
Doug, Josh, Bob, Bill, who shares a building with Keisha Gray in Tampa, says it's about 3 hours and 30 minutes. So he is our source. I guess we could have reached out to Greg Vaughn.
Well, I'm sure it depends on where you're living in Tampa.
He lives with Keisha Gray.
But I don't know the exact location of that.
Okay.
Does he live in Ybor City?
I just don't know. How would I know?
He's your son.
My son doesn't live with Keisha Gray.
No, I'm asking, where does Greg live?
He lives in South Tampa.
Okay. He doesn't, but to confirm, he does not live with Keisha.
As far as I know, no.
Right. Maybe renting a room or something.
Hey, Doug, I'm going to be in Tampa next week. Can you hook me up with your son so we can hook up? That's from the Pope.
For heaven's sakes, no.
That's gross.
That's really
No,
gross.
he probably wants to play golf. The Pope, I've played him in the Fan Page Club Championship twice, and he can really roll the rock. They'd be a great scramble team because that Greg Vaughn can bomb it, and the Pope can roll it.
Well,
Yeah, they would be. Ricky Putz. Where's your boy Ricky Putz? That was a good dude.
nonetheless,
Yeah, Ricky
the
Putz.
answer is no.
And that's not very sporting.
No.
Lived on Harbor Island. It's basically downtown Tampa. That's Josh Bob Bill. So Keisha Gray lives on Harbor Island.
Okay.
And what's the proximity of that to Greg?
I don't know, 20, 25 minutes probably.
Probably, yeah.
I'd move to Florida and drive Tim to work every day so he could sleep on the way to work. That's from MD 2020.
You'd move to Tampa and then drive him to Jupiter every day. That's what you'd do.
Yeah. That'd be, and pick him up, too.
Guys, Ybor City is a wild place. That's from Tim's Toothless Bottom Boy.
Yeah.
I have never spent a lot of time in Tampa. Flown in?
Yeah. That's nice.
It's kind of weird that
I went to the Gasparilla Fest, the big
did
pirate
you?
festival they have down there. It's a good time.
That was just a week or two ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's always in February. It's a good time.
You dressed as a pirate?
I wore some sort of eye patch or something. Not too dissimilar to what Jerry
you're a pretty
Rutherford.
kinky guy, huh?
Sure. Well, when in Rome.
Did you have a parrot boy?
Did I have a pair? I wish. Although I don't think I would do well with a pet bird. Pretty gross.
Yeah.
Tim Pale was chirping Jamie to Blues assistant GM at my house during the Super Bowl, told him he whooped that ass. That's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville and West Groves. Jamie Rivers was over at the recovering alcoholics?
No. There was someone high up with the Blues there. But
Look at this guy's hanging with society now.
Rubbing elbows.
Bloody frickin' da, huh? Where's the portrait in Ladue News? Look at you.
That's right. Look at me.
God, Doug, it's hard being meat and potatoes when you're working with this.
No, it's very hard to be meat and potatoes.
We're just everyday type people.
But I did not say anything about me beating in the ass.
But were you chirping?
No, I don't chirp, I do me and I chill, like Kevin Durant.
Listening to Jackson talk about Mizzou reminds me of kids on Christmas. I don't give a crap about bringing you joy, but it's nice that you're happy. That's from the 618.
You know what? I'll take that.
Yeah, it's probably an ILL fan.
Sure. And I'm happy for that. I want
Maybe
them
a
to,
loyal Rambler.
Yeah, they're going to be in for it tomorrow.
But he's happy that you're happy.
And that's I'm thankful for that. I can't ask for much more.
It's worth driving 7 hours a day when you're making 300, 400K a year. It's worth driving 7 hours a day when you're making 300, 400K a year.
The driving is Doty going back and forth from Tampa to Jupiter.
Oh, got it.
And he's assuming he's making $300,000 or $400,000 a year doing that.
That's probably low end on the bell curve.
Right. At least.
In this industry.
This guy doesn't know radio.
It's before perks.
The program's called TMA. It's brought to you by Brown and Crouppen online at getbc.com. I was making reference to Schaefer being the sponsor of the podcast here. That's Jason Gosro. He is a wonderful gentleman, and they service all kinds of garage doors. SchaeferDoor.com. They service garage doors for service and new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster is garage door openers, strong, quiet, and versatile. And Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner. We'll take a break, come back to more TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Clippers defeat the Rockets last night, 105-102. Kawhi Leonard, 27 points, 12 rebounds, and 4 steals for the Claw. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Doug, I get pissed when there's no return music.
Yeah, it's a letdown for me, too.
Think Jackson can hear us? Or is this passive-aggressive?
He must not be paying attention.
It's TMA 101 ESPN, the program broadcast from the Stiefel studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt, and little Jackie Papers. Love that rascal Puff. So it is official. Marshy Marsh tomorrow?
Yes.
That's official.
That's official. Lock it in.
Jamie Rivers said he was going to stick something in a blender if he had to do it.
Hey, I said it yesterday. I was like, I wouldn't blame anyone being like, no, I don't want to do extra radio for no more money and then a long day on Friday. I get it. A big thank you to Marsh for coming in tomorrow. It's going to be a fun program, Friday, a little more relaxed, talk about...
You didn't like the phrase "a little more relaxed."
Yeah.
Well, it's a Friday show. That's why I'm saying it's a little more relaxed,
But Martin and I aren't going to be here. Are we high maintenance?
No, I'm not saying...
Does this feel like high tension to you now?
It would be a more relaxed...
Like when Coach Saban's out on the golf course and the assistants see him and it's like, oh, we can't play slap and tickle anymore?
No, it's every Friday show is a little more relaxed.
Cool.
No.
Well, you got Foot Fetish Friday lined up tomorrow?
That'd be great, yeah.
That would be wonderful.
But who would be the one purveying the
Doug,
feet?
I guess?
Yeah. Doug, you would work over some Tootsies?
I'm not working over anyone's feet.
Yeah. Not for me either.
If elected, I'll serve.
Yeah.
See? That's the chairman stepping up.
I'm just imagining us sitting here Doug's trying to break down something with the Olympics yesterday, and Kurt's got a toe in his mouth.
Oh.
Don't kink shame.
I'm going to get here early tomorrow.
Bring the mouthwash.
Good morning. If you are making $300,000 to $400,000 a year and have to drive 7 hours a day, you are doing it all wrong. Lols. Doug, that's from The Veiled Prophet.
Thanks for the tip, guy.
Cut that off.
He really thinks we have someone making $400,000 a year who is going to drive 7 hours a day. Really?
Like Kevin Durant, so you've got multiple burners. Fitz, that's from Sharon and Clayton. What did I just read?
I said...
Anybody know what the hell I just read? You do.
I made a reference to Kevin Durant because his Twitter bio is, I'll read it verbatim real quick. His thing on Twitter is...
Fad Mata.
I'm me. Yeah, ooh, Dan Hurley shouted that last night. I'm me, I do me, and I chill. And I said just like Kevin Durant because that's his Twitter bio. So that's what I was making reference to. Sharon and Clayton made the joke that would have been funny 8 years ago.
Oh, gosh.
Wow.
Yeah, this cat's got claws, man. I'm tired of it.
Yeah, this is what happens when Missouri wins. I don't think you say that if Missouri loses last night.
That's right.
You're going to be in the same state as Sharon. Maybe you should drive over to Sanibel.
Yeah, I love Sanibel.
Do you love Sharon?
I'm sure we'd get along. I'm an affable guy.
With claws.
That's right. Yeah, damn straight.
Jackson, you want to go back to talking about hardwood on feet? Thanks. That's from the 314.
No. Is it something about the 10 o'clock hour where the texts get less and less funny?
This cat does have claws.
Running out of steam. I feel like in the 7 or 8 o'clock hour, people are firing on all cylinders, and then they really kind of... Maybe you could say the same about the program itself, which would be fair.
No, now Chairman Kurt just took a hit. No, I'll tell you.
Have fun tomorrow, sir.
Yeah, I took it. Yeah, and what about next week when you're pressing the buttons?
Something just came up next week, so...
you're out.
Yeah, good luck with the board.
No.
You'll have to stay back here.
I don't want to do that. I want to be down in Jupiter.
Okay. You guys got a place.
Yeah, I know.
Are you going to do some Instagram?
Yeah.
Oh, I intend to.
Touring?
Yeah.
I mean, for real.
I'm going to be swimming a lot. And we got a pool.
I was talking to Jesse Kiowski yesterday. What were we talking? Oh, we were talking about the Dotem. Plans for this year's Dotem, Doug. And I said, God bless America. That whatever it was, Airbnb, Verbo. Doug, is there a difference between them? They're two different companies, right?
Is one better than the other? Difference.
I've only used Airbnb.
When I look at places, I actually find better ones on Airbnb, but I don't know what the reason is.
Yeah, it's like Lyft versus Uber. It might be city by city. Like some cities, Lyft is better. Some cities, Uber.
Okay. Yeah. What do you guys have, a putting green and a pool?
Yeah, a little putting green, a little pool action.
You gonna get some work in?
Yeah, I imagine. We'll have our clubs down
as long
there.
as there's a selfie station.
Yeah. Doug and I will play sharks and minnows. Doug has to keep his eyes closed.
You're like a little brother who's easy to pick on. I love you, Piddles. Sharon and Clayton.
Much love.
This cat's got claws, but
Boy,
then
he
they
really
kind of bow down.
Yeah, at the end of the
Claws
day,
go
you
back
know,
in.
what do I got nothing but love in my heart.
I've been asking you bitches for tips and tricks for a golf sim, and none of you seem to give a damn. Some Tim's Toothless Bottom Boy. Has this been going on throughout the show?
I haven't been monitor. I really only monitor during name change week, and it reminds me why I don't.
Know your audience, Jackson. We're all drunk by 10 a.m. That's from the Tin Men.
Fair.
Tim, they're the same company. Just don't press push. How about that?
Is that right?
Are they really?
Verbo and Airbnb are the same company?
Why would they do that?
It's like GameStop buying EB Games.
Great analogy.
Thank you.
Why would you do that?
What
Take out
I'm
the
seeing
competition.
refutes that.
Oh, okay.
So just don't press push is going to apologize? What are you seeing?
It says no.
Is one like higher tier?
They are competitors. Airbnb is an independent, publicly traded company, while Verbo is owned by Expedia Group.
Makes sense.
Okay.
There's no point visiting Sharon down there, Jackson. Her company's property started eviction proceedings when she claimed squatters' rights after the 3-day company allotted stay ended, and she ain't risking walking out of the property. Kind of explains her ability to text this show all damn day. It's Carlos Spicy Wiener.
That's not going to play well with Sharon.
Neither will this. Sharon, you're like the girl in high school that dudes took to the prom as a last resort. That's the worst thing
That's mean. I can't co-sign that. I can't co-sign that.
Well, you got to go over to Sanibel.
I love Sanibel.
But that's the fable ticks of Florida Islands?
That's what Mr. Licks claims.
The fable ticks.
I have a pair of Fable X sweatpants, and I'll tell you,
How are they?
pretty good for like $25.
All right.
Yeah, I got these lubes.
And that's Kate Hudson's.
Kate Hudson, Kevin Hart, a bunch of people.
They trick you into like joining a club, or can you buy a la carte?
No, I got duped.
Columbia Music and BMI?
I was like, damn, these pants are cheap, and it's like
BMG? BMI. BMI is what's high here.
Right.
Shout at me.
Region.
But you could sign up for like 4 pants for like $80. I was like, great. And then the next month I got charged $60. I guess I joined some club.
Oh, no.
Some membership thing. I was like, but then I got 3 more pairs of pants. So for like $200, I got like 6-7 pairs of
But
pants.
is this going to happen every month?
No, I canceled that years ago. I canceled that years ago. I think I might have gave Matt Rocchio a pair. Shout out to Rock.
How about this text I just got from Tom Schmidt? You know that Tom Schmidt,
Sure.
longtime sponsor on this program.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Bring us, man.
The Kirkwood Salt and Smoke opens today, Doug. I've been waiting for that news.
So that's where Bar Louie used to be, right?
That's correct.
Oh,
right
great.
across from City Hall.
Perfect spot.
And he says the Kirkwood location opens today in case you're wanting to see cute dudes and are hungry. Well, I didn't know that was their slogan, but he's changed from oh hey to cute dudes and hunger.
He's got a great location.
Oh, forget
that
about
Bar
it.
Louie was hopping for a few years. He couldn't get in. And then all of a sudden it just dropped off to nothing.
Burnt and toasted ravioli. Watch this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Little cheddar cracker mac. Ooh.
Bill.
Well, I'll have to check that out.
So before I go on my flight this afternoon, I guess I'll sky pig.
Yeah, I think you should get 20 brisket raviolis and then eat them slowly throughout the flight. And they'd be just cold as the day is long.
Pocket revs.
Yeah.
Pocket revs.
What's the worst food you could take to be a sky pig?
Tuna.
Yeah, I think that didn't that happen on the flight to Jamaica when you shared a room in bed with Lisa Ann?
Egg tacos in a plastic bag, which means that
was that one of us that did that?
No, it was a father-daughter combo. Aisle and middle seat. And
egg tacos sounds horrible.
They pulled out egg tacos from a plastic bag, which tells me they brought them from home. It was a 5:30 a.m. flight, so they probably cooked those at 3 a.m. And then the eggs were eaten at 5:45.
But not until you get to cruising altitude.
Correct. You got to reward yourself.
And then pulled out of a plastic Ziploc bag.
Does that affect your botulism sensitivities?
I turned around and said, how long till we get to Miami?
You actually said that to the person.
You didn't.
No, I probably continued sitting there reading the book.
And
stewing privately, kind of like during QFTA.
Yeah.
Iggy
was writing, Iggy had a loose leaf paper and was writing sections of his book right behind me.
Like Mark Twain.
That would have been great if he'd have left it in the seat back
It was
in
like
front of him.
3 pieces of loose leaf paper.
I envision him with a quill.
That's what. So you had that going on next to you while somebody ate egg tacos.
Yeah.
It's a fever
behind
dream.
you.
Yeah.
Holy crap, that sounds awful. Oftentimes when I have a flight, I'll do actually, do you call it an Ask Me Anything?
AMA, yeah.
On the TMA fan page. But God, I'm so unpopular there. Should I do it on the TMA Reddit?
I wouldn't recommend it.
Chairman Kurt.
Yes, please.
I just don't think anything
Doug,
will get
you got the
accomplished.
deciding vote.
How about Substack? Can you do that?
That's Stu Durando's Substack, which I just subscribed to for
You can
$5.
open up your own Substack. Timmy Subs.
That's hot. I like that as a Dom.
Yeah, like 50 cents for subscription.
You're a Dom?
Clip that off. Tim, ESPN should do a 30 for 30 on the Rams relocation, and you should narrate it with your sexy voice. It's from Car Wash Dave. I don't think ESPN would ever run a 30 for 30 on the Rams moving as long as they are in business with the NFL.
Yeah.
Especially before the Super Bowl.
That's old news for the rest of the country. They don't care.
Yeah.
Still could be a great 30 for 30.
Oh, it could. It'd go over great in St. Louis, but what other city's going to be interested in that?
Yeah, they feel like justice was served. The Rams returned to their proper home. Get involved on the program, 314-399-9646. That's you can text in. Then you got that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where friends have gathered. Make sure you subscribe. It looks like, Doug, we got the 6,550 subscribers.
Very nice.
Subscribe to the YouTube channel so you can watch us when we are at spring training next week, and Ali Marmol drops by and reads when the listeners flirt with him. So that goes on. It's the TMA YouTube channel. If you open up your YouTube app, type TMASTL, click subscribe, or go to youtube.com/TMASTL. The program is called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. And we thank James Carlton for being a longtime sponsor here on the show. I was emailing with James last night during the Missouri game, and I think about it, I probably shouldn't have been bothering during the Missouri game for one of our insurance policies was the business, and he was right on it. As always, right on top. It's just so nice to know you can count on people like that. And that's James Carlton, man. CarltonInsurance.net, 314-961-4800. He's been my insurance agent now for 7 years. Jamie Rivers switched to him in October. BK switched to him in November, and then Jackie Papers did in January. James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, CarltonInsurance.net, 314-961-4800. He is saving people so much money right now on their auto insurance. Make the switch, 314-961-4800. Go online at CarltonInsurance.net. Is this live on whatever station it is? Because Josh Schertz is on Wake Up Barstool.
Not live. Replay.
Okay.
He was on
about
earlier.
to say, he's like a regular. He's been on there more than he's been on with us.
He was on this morning with them in studio.
No way.
Yeah.
Where's this thing? Is this in Chicago?
Yeah.
So they're up there? All right.
Yeah. We'll have audio for that for listeners tomorrow.
God bless America. All right. All right, we'll take a break. More TMA 101 ESPN. Bata. Bata.
Oh, jazz flute.
So good. It's Teammate 101 ESPN. I'll be real honest. I inherited the previous generation's debt. And while my time management is garbage, apparently Martin's is even worse.
Oh.
And so we're in segment 10-1 at 10:37.
No.
That's. I mean, I got to be honest with the audience.
Yeah, okay.
So we just got to break. I mean, that's the truth. But before we do, Nevin Shapiro is still looking ahead too.
Oh, is he still upset?
He is looking ahead to the Heisman.
To the Heisman Trophy next December?
Take a listen.
Mike, I think Darian Mentz is going to be incredible. I really, truly believe they're looking at a potentially really special season. He's my Heisman frontrunner. I just think the offense fits him. The offense coordinator fits him. His weapons around him. And his offensive line is going to be solid. I'm telling you right now, he's my Heisman Trophy frontrunner.
Wow.
15-1 in Vegas.
I love it.
Yeah, I really feel that way. I'm not no Homer type stuff.
No.
He's got an electric offense, man, behind him.
Okay. He sounds so serious, like we should all
Mike,
take it so important what he's saying.
Please clip off. I'm not no Homer type stuff.
Yeah. I got you on that.
That could be played now in our industry, like in every market, on every show.
I think the other Nevin clip might be one of the funnier ones I've ever heard.
Doug, take a listen.
Oh, okay.
Rumor has it, Mr. Beast is putting up $100 million to East Carolina to deliver them into college football relevance. Here's my plea. Somebody contact me, put up $100 million. I won't control the money. I'll just direct it for obvious reasons. And I will put a team into the playoffs as well. I've done it, obviously. People could say I didn't, but I have. Preferably in the state of Florida. I'll deliver a playoff berth and future playoff berths. Contact me.
Oh, gosh. I can see billionaires lining up right now.
That's a sweet deal if you can get it.
To send him $100 million.
To American fraudster, Nevin Shapiro.
I need to stand in front of my phone today and say, hey, somebody give me $100 million.
Right.
I won't control the money. I'll just direct it. Send it my way.
100, like, that's so much money. Could you imagine the school? It was crazy that Texas Tech spent, what, $28 million in the roster? $100 million? If you didn't deliver them a national championship, there'd be a revolution.
What's the difference in controlling money and directing money?
It's a fair question.
If you have to ask, you don't really need to.
Yeah, you're not CFO material.
Oh, I guess not.
Bradford is holding up a sign, but I can't see what the sign says.
I can't
Bradford,
see it.
you're always welcome in here.
I need the neck of an owl.
I'm a Bradford Bruns lemming. He's holding up a sign. I wonder what that means. Maybe he's got another Nevin Shapiro
Probably
podcast
saying
clip.
break, dummies.
Yeah, that's right. We're going to break. It's TMA 101 ESPN. TMA 101 ESPN. Doug saying I need the neck of an owl just killed me for some reason. That's from the 618. You used to say that when Iggy was in the studio at KFNS saying something. Is that right?
He had a seat directly behind me, behind the glass. And you guys would be looking at something Iggy was doing, and I'd say, I need a neck of an owl to see it.
Because owls can turn their head 180 degrees.
It seems that way, yeah.
Tim, if I had $100 million, I'd give it to you and my wife. But I do need CD to read my text. That's from the recovering alcoholic. Is he talking about Kerry Davis not reading his text?
Yeah. Well, I've seen some of the texts he sends in to Kerry Davis. And
what is he?
Vile,
he tells some stories of some champagne townies that he used to spend evenings with.
A couple clicks of the finger, and you can see one that's right on topic there.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. Jackson nailed it.
Should I read
it? Nobody's missing anything.
That's a
well,
damning
often the
response.
people he's talking about are missing teeth.
Jackson wouldn't be calling the day as dummies if Mizzou had not pulled out the road win. I'll tell you what. That's from Shooter McGavin.
Yeah, probably. I don't. Okay.
No. I don't know if the Mizzou road win had any tax consequences, but if it did, Mark Milton would be right there. I mean, he's a SLU guy and an Illinois guy. He's got connections with both. Not Mizzou, but he'd be happy to help. He'll help anybody right now. Mark Milton is the guy that you turn to if you have any kind of issue with your taxes. Maybe you've had unfiled returns, tax liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, that kind of type of thing, or even worse, you could be facing IRS criminal investigation. This is serious stuff, and you need a serious attorney on your side to take on the godforsaken tax man, and that attorney is, of course, Mark Milton, the STL tax lawyer. His website is stltaxlawyer.com. Mark started his legal career with the Department of Justice Tax Division in Washington, where he represented the IRS in tax cases throughout the country and received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. Now he helps individuals and small businesses here in St. Louis solve their tax problems. You have any kind of IRS issue at all that's a thorn in your side, you contact Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com today, and you'll be saying, I am not guilty, I am with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
There it is. It is TMA 101 ESPN show presented to you by Brown and Crouppen as we broadcast from the Stiefel Studios, and we will be on the road next week starting on Monday doing the show live from Cardinal Spring Training, all presented to you by Healthcare Evolution. Looking forward to it as we do. I don't know how many years it's been. Doug, do you know how many years? What do you think? It's got to be around 20.
Yeah, it's too many to count, Tim.
It's got to be
Because
around.
we missed, from 2020 through 24?
No, we were down there in 2020.
Right, so 2021 through 24, so there's 3 years there.
That's right.
Yeah, or 4 years.
And we didn't do it in 2007.
Okay, so probably 14 years, 14, 15 years.
I'm going to take the over on that, but I'm not sure we're at 20. Hell, I don't know.
No, it doesn't seem to me like it's been that many, but they all run together after a while.
I think Martin the Cat and I did it in 2005 and 6. Didn't do it in 7, but we would have done it we definitely were there in 2008. That's when Jason Isringhausen was sporting the I Dry Hump T-shirt as he got ready. And some people took that to mean what you do at prom.
Yeah.
But it actually was a reference to getting called up in the bullpen to get loose and then not getting into the game. It's called a dry hump.
Because you're on the mound or the hump.
Yep.
I've heard of guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, Chairman. Who like as soon as like a bullpen guy knows they're going in, they drink a bunch of caffeine and like hammer like a full Red Bull, and then when they don't go in, they're like, oh my God, I won't go to sleep now until like 2 a.m.
Doomed.
That's what they do?
Some guys, I've heard stories of some guys who are like, as soon as I'm told I'm going in, I hammer a Red Bull and then get loose, and then when I don't go in, it's really like, oh my God, what did I do that for?
What year was the big shush?
It had to be 05, 06 because Martin was only there for those 2. I just know it was George Kissel was getting a plaque that still is right there at the complex as you walk into the clubhouse. And it's the only ceremony I've seen like that in the time that we have been there while we're on the air. And so that team goes out to pay respects to Kissel, who was still alive, and they were celebrating him. And when you think about that team, I mean, you're talking about, Pools, Edmonds, Rowland, Molina, Wainwright, Carpenter, kind of a similar makeup this year.
Yeah, very, very similar. Hall of Famers all up and down the roster.
And they would win the world championship. And we were doing the show from the picnic table this year, brought to you by Guanabanas. What a wonderful restaurant. Major recommendation for those who go down to spring training. And the cat and I were facing the ceremony, so we knew to shut up. But being good teammates, we let Martin keep talking loudly, hosting the show.
Yeah.
Chris Carpenter, probably not happy just in general that we were even there, much less that we were doing the presentation. So kind of picture Bob Gibson, if you would. And he walks up, not pleased, while we're interrupting the George Kissel ceremony, taps Martin on the shoulder, leans over and goes, shh.
Oh.
Kind of like the ghost in Ghostbusters. Is that the opening scene?
I don't remember.
So what'd you guys do? You had to
oh, okay, Chris. Well, we're going to take a break now, fellas.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys back in the studio can help us out. Okay, now.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, you have to throw the
I
something.
probably wet myself.
That's not the guy you want coming up and
No. He was about, 6'5", 6'6", or so, about 240.
Like 220.
Did he do the
He and
picnic
Yadier
table?
Molina could have done without us being there.
Probably.
Did Carpenter do the picnic table?
I don't believe so.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think Molina ever did either.
No.
Albert would,
Yeah, he
and
did
would be a
couple
delight.
times. Uh-huh.
Would be an absolute delight. I'll tell you who was great, which probably really messed you up, considering you covered him in 1998, was McGuire.
Yeah.
Totally different guy once he was a player.
After he was a player, yeah.
Right.
As a coach, he's fine.
Was like a great interview as a Cardinal hitting coach.
I think Yadi would appear on the Question of the Day, Producer Joe version.
Reluctantly.
Yeah.
That drew the dismay of Joe Strauss.
Pancakes or waffles? Denny's.
Yep, that was right.
Plowhawk boxed out Jed Jerko from getting to the field, much to Jerko's chagrin.
There was one year I had to take people to the ballpark. Anyone need a ride to the bullpark?
That's right.
I would have to yell.
Yeah, because you would go over and steal a breakfast.
Well,
Statute of
I didn't
limitations is
consider it
enough.
stealing it. I
Yeah,
consider
you
it
earned
a
it.
perk.
Yeah.
As a driver. It was a community service.
You guys going to get Troy Gloss on. Thanks. That's from Mitch. She has romantic. She has family. She also has Cumstein modes. Boy, he's a good interview.
Yeah.
It'd be fun if we could. If he made a comeback.
Well,
No.
we'll see about that.
We'll take a break. Come back with the final segment of TMA 101 ESPN.
Okay.
Hey, this is Tim McKernan. February is all about love, right? And while we're out here showing love to our partners, our kids, our pets, don't forget about a place that shows up for you every single day, your home. And you can help your home out with Universal Windows Direct. Universal Windows Direct is here to help. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, and that is a real deal. There's no limit whether you need 4 or 14. Half of them are on the house. You also get 0% interest for 36 months, and for a little extra love, you get $500 off your home improvement project. It's Universal Windows Direct. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Buy 2, get 2 free, 0% financing for 3 years, $500 off your project, comfort savings at a home you'll fall in love with all over again. And like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
Hey, this is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. SLU gets back into the action tomorrow evening up in Chicago as they take on Loyola. That's going to be a 7:30 tip-off tomorrow evening. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
TMA 101 ESPN. Show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. 10 o'clock hour brought to you by Design Air Heating and Cooling, also the sponsor of the email today. And here's Jackson Burkett, Doug, with the winner of today's Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day.
Another one for this guy. A legend gets another win. Buck Swope.
Wow. Oh, really? Wow. Will Marsh be voting on the email of the day tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, you're all excited.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah, but you're like, it's going to be a little more laid back around here.
Swope won yesterday, too. 2-game winning streak for him.
Well,
He's so dangerous. He's like Scheffler.
I think the bar of expectations is lowered.
But is it me or Martin that makes you tight?
Nobody makes me tight.
You said it's going to be a little more laid back around here.
Look, because it's a Friday. Even with you guys, Fridays were. And Gabe will be.
You hear
on.
that? Even with you guys. Did you hear that? I caught it.
I don't know where
it's like how Kwame Nvoyukas IV picked up that Josh Schertz's voicemail to Nick Vaughn meant that he's sticking around.
Yeah.
These are the little tells you got to pick up on. I know he doesn't have it. I know he was on a flush draw. He didn't hit. Jackson, I'm all in. And then I just move the chips in. And then he just tosses to the dealer. Yeah. Josh Schertz has been on Wake Up Barstool for a full hour, by the way. I mean, this guy, I'm telling you, if they make it to the second weekend, they go to the Sweet 16 at Torrey, he's gonna be one of the biggest stories of the tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Super easy to like. Obviously puts a fantastic team on the floor. He's got all the right recipe.
I mean, if he didn't have the personality he has, I promise you that Wake Up Barstool, all of whom I think would you say what are in their 20s or 30s?
Yeah,
sitting there in Chicago doing a national show on FS1. He's not even appearing on the show, much less getting a full hour.
Right. Agreed.
To talk Billiken basketball. I mean, it's just not happening.
It's the combination of how good SLU has looked this year in addition to his personality.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And he looks like just an everyday guy that you can't help but root for.
Yeah.
Now, in this show, he said he was a male model type.
Well,
I agree.
He's got an alter ego, sure.
Yeah.
When he leaves here, he gets slicked up and takes care of himself.
Marsh Viking Live will be tested tomorrow. That's from the 573. Doug, what does that mean? Marsh Viking Live will be tested tomorrow.
He's a Vikings fan.
I knew that.
I don't know what any of the other words in that succession mean.
Could it have been a spell check?
Well,
change the word Viking to something else?
No, Viking was probably right. Live or live, I don't know. I'm leaking oil.
Make call like in basketball. That's the text right below it from Starfish.
Let's block these people.
Yeah, these guys get dumber in the 10 o'clock hour.
I told you.
Yeah, you're right.
We got to go. Doug, I got to head to the airport.
Okay, well, happy flight.
As is usual out of Lambert.
Okay.
So do I have to do something?
Yeah, our friends over at the Appliance
Yes,
Discounters.
exactly right. Suspension log. You were going to suspend Starfish Street and the 573.
I think I'm going to. Yeah, Starfish Street. You have been suspended a period of 2 days' time. Your name, as we speak, is going into the Appliance Discounters suspension log. No, it doesn't feel good. It's not designed to.
But it does feel good to go to the Appliance Discounters. Hey, TMA listeners, Appliance Discounters has an exclusive deal just for you. Come in today and receive an instant 5% rebate off your next appliance purchase. That's right, 5% instant savings off your already low prices. In addition to the 5% instant rebate, you can receive other factory rebates, some up to $1,500 direct from the manufacturer. Now, you know why they are called the Appliance Discounters. Huge savings, locally owned, next day delivery, 18 months, interest-free financing, all from the #1 largest family-owned appliance retailer in St. Louis. Visit any of their 7 locations in Afton, Baldwin, Concord Plaza, Earth City, Maplewood, St. Charles, and shop online at theappliancediscounters.com. Time for us to go. Bye.